Hello? Anybody there? Hello? Yes, this is Dog. No? No? Alright, I'm gonna hang up. Alright, Chad, you hang up first. Chad, you hang up first. You no? Okay, close the stream. Alright, cool. Alright. Woo! Yeah, boy, it's been a hectic couple of days, man. Yeah. Sorry. No fluff today. Let's just open the game up. let's just open the game up, man. I need coffee. That's what I need. Yep. Okay, close the stream. Alright, cool. Okay. How are you guys doing today? Once again, sorry for being late. I've been talking with my realtor, figuring out final negotiations for the house. We are moving in the right direction, I think. We are moving in the right direction for what it's worth. So, let's get to it, shall we? Gotta move Synergy out of the way. There we go. Hell yeah. Let's get some. Hot dog. Only launch that is left this week is OFD2, NS21 pushed. Okay. It is time for choo-choos. "48 hours until the beta." Yeah, that's right. This music is a slapper. Good tunage, man. They observed one of the backup systems on New Shepard not meeting expectations, which is why the push is happening. That's the right move.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Davidos, 1 year. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your continued support. Please stay on the line. All of our operators are currently busy. Have a nice nap? Yeah, I'm good. How about you? It's gonna take a second to wake up, but I'll be alright. Who farted? Morning, Vin. How are you? Oh, yeah. I was redoing railroad lines down here when I logged out at like 5 in the morning. It was me! Jim Carrey meme. Yes, Neo, yes. Yeah, I raised the lines up a little bit because they were all in the ground. See how they're in the ground? That's no good. So I literally redid like a mile of track. I've been redoing like a mile of track to make sure that the tracks weren't in the ground. Yeah, VY, it's turbo poop. Это не хорошо. Не хорошо. No. Bad. Хорошо. Не хорошо. No. No. No, false. It's fiction. You made it up. So, yeah, I regraded and redid this part of the track. Yeah, it's the same route. The route was great. Yeah, I just didn't want it in the grass. Let me get Columbia back to the yard. Oh. Alright, so, for the people that don't know, this is Railroads Online. Railroads Online is a game where you build out railroad tracks to different factories and stuff, and you engineer the line, and then you get to move trains around on it. It's mostly steam engines right now. It might be diesels in the future, but the cool thing is that the trains that you operate are physically simulated. So, meaning that if I go too fast around this corner, the caboose will come flying off the rails. True story. It's actually really, really freaking cool, the physics sim in this game. The reason why I like Railroads Online the best is because Railroads Online to trains is what Kerbal is to airplanes. It's an approximation, but it's good enough to get the point across. So it's actually really, really cool. Just ask Drummer about the caboose. Yeah, you're not wrong. Also, I really, really deeply enjoy doing that. Oi! What's up, Goose Man?
Heyo!
How you doing?
Not bad, not bad. It's been a nice hot day today.
What's the temp?
I think it's 18.
Oh, yeah, that's warm for you, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. What's the password? Serious Banana Bot. Yeah.
Good day to pouring concrete.
Yeah. Yeah, oh, gee, yeah. If you're not ready for it, yeah, that must be, Actually, no, that's actually good for concrete. That's perfect curing temperature.
Yeah, it is. It really is.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. I'm like, that's a little... No, it's perfect. That's right on the money. See, man, what's that?
So,
Yeah. What's up?
I've poured it at 0 degrees at, like, on Christmas Eve once, and that was horrendous.
Dude, no, that's gonna crack.
It was inside, though, so it was alright.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You sat outside mixing it all day.
I was gonna say, dude, there was some guy who poured a concrete foundation in the dead of winter when they were building a new house next to my folks' house. He built out a new house and they poured concrete in like 0 C, so like 32 F, and dude, I remember after the neighbors moved in, that foundation cracked to all hell. It was like a foundation that was 5 years old. The thing was just totally wrecked because the concrete didn't cure right. It has to be warm when you pour it, or else it's not going to work.
Right. Down, or were they able to repair it?
You can add like a frosticizer to it, which like keeps it, lets it set at cold temperatures, but it is a bit of a pain when you do that.
Yeah.
But
So I was, fellas, I was down by the ironworks. I'm just finalizing up the tracks that Warnes did up. He did a good job. So we're almost going to have the ironworks and the oil refinery hooked up, but the coal thing is what we need. Like, I'm not sure if I should take the push to make the push to get the coal thing up, especially when the beta's so close. But the thing about the beta is that it's not going to be all the trains, from what I understand. It is, Scribby, yeah. Hey, Tech.
yeah, isn't it like a separate little branch for now? It's not going to be.
Yeah.
It's in the main game.
Yeah, so I think it probably would be useful to finish the damn tracks.
Yeah.
Get out the way.
Can you come listen for a second? Just come.
What's that?
By the Winter Creeper.
Oh.
I'm here to uncouple. Do you mean uncouple the caboose for you, or you just want to leave it attached?
I didn't hook it.
No, just chill. I was just using this as a
Okay.
work train so I could get down to the where I was working on the tracks.
In position to unhook the caboose if you wanted to unhook it.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it, but yeah, I think we're okay. So what long haul train are you cooking up? Well, the real key is to go see what commodities we need. I think they dropped off a banger of a lumber train last time. And I do think we need more ore cars, so it might be, I think there's still ore, so let's go check. Let's go see what type of consist we can put together today. I'm gonna go look at the iron mine. Creeper, if you want to go check the sawmill,
Alright.
do that, and then Geeson, if you want to run over to the smelter, do that, so we can check everything, and then you hit G, and then you can respawn. You can pop right back over to the
yard.
Yep.
Alright.
Pellegrino blood orange water is really good. Oh, you're dating yourself, Tech. Let's get to the coal. Dude, if we want to engineer out that line, we only have like 3-4 hours at best. I'm not sure. I am dated, so I'm good with that. All right, man. Right on. Yeah, engineering that coal line is gonna be tough. It's like iron mine. It's like, I'm not sure. That's at least like an entire stream's worth of work. But if I crank it out, maybe it could be less. I'm not sure.
What is it, like a hill again?
Well, it's just planning the route, that's all. Planning the route is what takes the longest. Building the tracks, we have that down to a science. We can belt out tracks, no problem. Especially if we're doing an assembly line, so like one guy goes through, places all the X's, another guy places all the other X's, and then we go. I mean, if you want to do that today, we'll start busting it out, but...
I can do whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't mind.
All right. We'll see what
we'll see what needs moving, and then
yeah, absolutely. We can maybe haul a train and then go from there.
Fell down a mountain.
Yeah, grumpy. But what about my my incessant 1 degree of grade? Do you think we could still get it done? Where's my horse path that I did? Look at my horse path. My horse path's amazing. Bruh. Check AX
Hello?
and beyond. Hello? 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 Ian?
Hi.
Ian!
It's pineapple.
What up, man?
Not too much. How about you?
Just chilling.
Bing chilling?
Bing chilling? Check AX and beyond. Alright, what is this? Thomas is linking up the infographic. What do you want me to see here? Check AX and beyond. Oh.
All pond's about half full. How are we doing on that?
Transhab. Interesting. I didn't notice that yesterday because I was too busy saying how much Spuds is an absolute gigachad.
Lumber's full. Beams are full, and the pond's about half full. Got like 53 or something logs left in the pond, but everything else is full, so it's not do much right now.
Okay. Just say, Creeper, just repeat that one more time, just so I can
Okay, the log. We have 100 out of 100 on the log and beams, and then or the wood and whatever it is. The output's full on both sides, and logs we have 54 out of 100. So we should be good first, unless everyone's gonna do a lumber or a beam run. We should be good on logs as well.
The iron mine needs pretty much everything. Yeah, it needs pretty much everything. It's out of iron ore, pretty much out of lumber, pretty much out of beams. You got a message.
Yep. Angry fan.
What's it say?
Let's see. There's a tweet from so-and-so.
Phil, I'm gonna replay the leadership briefing for Space News if there's anything in there that's of substance.
So we got 130-foot iron ore at the smelter, 5 cordwood.
Oh.
Really, yeah,
well, we're gonna need a cordwood. We're gonna need a cordwood train if you guys want to do that.
How are rails and that?
If we are going to do a cordwood train, use Jeb. Use one of the Eurekas, because the turntable up there, it'll be easier to move it around.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna go assess. I'm gonna take Enterprise back down the tracks here. To see kind of what, like what we need to do with tracks. I'll take a look. Alright. Did you watch the UFO hearings? No, not particularly interested, Grumpy. How many trains are in the fleet now? We have 1 Heisler, 2 Class 70s, and 4 Eurekas, and 1 Porter. This is a DNRG Class 70, Sneaky. It's a 280 locomotive. It's interesting because, like, with the earlier locomotives, like the Eurekas, the 440, you can kind of see what they were trying to do. Like, you see the meta change over time. This is not exactly like what you would think a quote-unquote modern steam engine would be. So like a 484 or something. But you could tell they were honing in on it, which is actually kind of cool. I love seeing the progression. Yeah, make sure everybody's in the company, too. Hey, Falcon, what's going on? This is not a modern engine. Yeah, you missed the quotation marks. Modern. Excuse me, one big boy.
I love on their Discord server, they have a whole channel of denied ideas, and it's in all caps, no big boy.
Yeah, no big boy.
That's hilarious.
My boat, my train. Dude, the thing is that they have an Alco simple articulated 2662 in the tech tree. That's literally that's a Challenger. It's 3985, but on narrow gauge. It's like pretty much the same thing.
Wow.
It's not.
Where's their the tech tree?
They have it on Heiss's YouTube channel. They show the tech tree and stuff here. So they have an Alco 2662 narrow gauge. It's a simple articulated. I'm not entirely. Yeah, dude, the tech tree is legendary. I'm like, can you guys like just make all this like right now?
Wow, yeah. It is a mini Challenger, yeah.
Yeah, an NDME. There it is. It's Mexican National Railways. They made it for Mexico. Look, that is a 2662 articulated steam locomotive on narrow gauge, which is freaking cool, man. That's sick. You know, like, oh yeah, we ain't gonna get the big one. You're gonna get that. That's fine. That's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's just on a narrower gauge. The thing's just as big. What's up?
Nice. I was gonna say, speaking of big boy, I went up to Steamtown today, or not, a few days ago, and they did a cosmetic restoration on their big boy up there. It cost $1.5 million, and oh my god, it looks gorgeous.
Cost $1 million to just restore the thing? Like, how much more is it to get it to running condition?
They can't run it up here. The tracks aren't strong enough, and the turns up here were made for like the small coal cars, so it really can't make it around any bends.
Okay, new plan. We take Steamtown out of Pennsylvania, and we put it back in Massachusetts where it belongs, right? Right? And
Vermont,
then,
and
yeah,
no.
whatever. We can do that. Hey, we're tired of not being able to run the trains on the tracks.
Yeah.
You're like, all right.
I mean, I like having a big boy 30 minutes away from me, but whatever floats your boat there, pal.
You know what, Ian? We need to get that nonprofit idea going. I don't know if you were here for this. I had an idea of literally just crowdfunding different cool things for museums. So like, crowdfunding the U.S. Space and Rocket Center to take their Skylab mock-up and put it inside because it's actually using a flight hardware S4B.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and dude, I was talking about it on stream, and somebody messaged me, a viewer messaged me, and he's like, dude, I work here. I know people here. Do you really want to do this? I'm like, yeah.
Oh, that is legendary.
So, like, we should start a nonprofit idea. We should go to Steamtown and be like, look, we'll crowdfund this. And then you actually make it run. I don't give a frick if it can't drive down the tracks. I just want to see one going forward and going backward. That's all you got to make it do. That's not a big deal. We should crowdfund that.
I mean, I was talking with one of the rangers there, and he said like they have a significant lack of funding. Like, there's a lot of stuff rotting away in their yards. Like, there's a 1913 Canadian National Railway. It was like a 060. The thing looked gorgeous, but it was falling apart. And like, there's just so much stuff in the yard rotting away because they can't do anything with it.
Yeah.
But I like your idea. Let's get.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Sorry. Yeah. Go.
Oh no, all good. I said I like your idea. Let's get everything inside.
Yep. Space and Rocket Center, dude, has a lot of stuff outside, and I was like, why is all this stuff outside? This is stupid. And the guy messaged me, and he's like, we can't afford to put it inside. And I'm like, he's like, COVID screwed us. I'm like, yeah.
You don't even necessarily need to put it fully inside. Just build like a canopy thing over top of it.
Well, my idea, Creeper, you guys might dig this. My idea is to get those Elon tents. They can't be that expensive. Seriously, they can't be that expensive of a building. It's not a permanent structure. You literally take an Elon tent. In fact, you know, maybe we could talk to some people because Elon is getting rid of his Elon tents at Boca Chica. Maybe we could have one of those, move it to the Space and Rocket Center, right, as a charitable donation, and then the frickin' the building itself that houses all the space hardware is in fact itself a building that made space hardware.
Yeah, that would be really cool. But
Dude, those tents.
Okay, anyone here know Tim Dodd? Like, anyone get us in contact with him? Because he's the one we need to talk to get in contact with.
Shoot him a message about it right now.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, just be like, hey, next time you see Elon, ask him about getting a tent.
I mean, they're gonna be tearing down Tent 3 to build the factory.
Exactly.
Well,
see, picking up what I'm laying down.
I mean,
current
also
building they're building, if it stays at its current height, they can't fit the nose cones in it. It's too small. It's too short. So they'd have to take down Tent 1, the one that's closest to the highway, because at its current height, it can't take nose cones. It's like, I want to say 20 feet or something like that. Too short.
I think it actually can.
Dude, who cares? That's irrelevant. If we, the space building, the building itself could be an exhibit, you know?
Yeah.
SpaceX
think about it,
use this building to make Starship parts, and there's Saturn V parts inside of it. Like, see, that would be, yeah.
And if you think about it too, like those buildings, the tents, are designed to get 9-meter diameter vehicles in and out. S4B is only like 6.5 meters in diameter, and those buildings are going to be spacious. Even just one of those tents, you could probably fit the whole Space and Rocket Center collection inside that tent.
Yeah. See, I don't know how we could do this. I don't know how we could get it on Elon's radar, but
Have Tim bring it up or talk to him about it.
Yeah, right. Hey, you want to sell us one of your $1 million tents for nothing? Yeah. I
If
don't
you
know.
want to donate it.
I don't know how well that's gonna work, but yeah. I mean, dude, he might do it. He might be like, yeah, let's do it. You know. All right.
I hate the turntables in this game.
Okay.
Yeah, they really need a better locking mechanism, but cross that bridge when it comes when we get there.
All right. So, Wards, you see what I did with the tracks? I just raised them up a little bit and cleaned it up,
Yeah.
and finalized it.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, dude.
So, what's your plan on continuing over here? Like,
It was
just
basically to
connect,
raise
or-
all of. It was basically to raise all of this up, but that's a lot of work. It's a lot of work.
Discovery, go and
Took
throttle
me
up.
a
Geeson, are you
freaking-
taking?
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, Geeson, are you taking a Eureka out to get cordwood?
Yeah,
Cool.
if I can sort these turntables. It's easier to do a 180 when you're trying to move it 2 foot for something.
You all right?
The thing with that segment, AJ, is that it's too perfect. It's millimeter perfect. But if you want to, we can.
What do you
raise
mean?
that. If you go to the platforms, that
Oh
part
yeah,
is
yeah.
so close.
So
It's
yeah, no, I actually like that. But dude, I actually want to let you know this is nothing with you. This is nothing with how you design this. This design is perfect. I literally just took your tracks and raised them. But I did find
Yeah,
something. If you make enough X's, right? If you make enough of these things, there's a float point error with the locking mechanism on these tracks. And if you just keep putting these in, like, look, you know it's perfectly lined up, right? You just keep making these things, and you just keep making these things. Eventually, it'll skew to one side or the other. They won't be perfectly
that's-
lined. If you look at it,
that's
it's...
what I.
Yeah.
That's why I don't use crossovers to place straight pieces of track.
Well,
I just place a straight groundwork
Yeah.
and then just place one crossover and start from there.
That's
Because
true.
I found out that float point error you can see on the south end of the ironworks.
Yeah.
I had that problem.
Yeah.
So
So, yeah, no, I agree with you. Using X's is kind of annoying. That's why I do bridge, you do groundwork. Like, that's the right move, right? But
yeah.
I had to copy the tracks perfectly, right? I had to copy the tracks perfectly to get them to line up. That's why the track is so straight. Like, think about what it took to take those tracks and raise them just probably like 6-7 mil,
Yeah.
right? I had to use the X's, and that's where I noticed it. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, that's pain how it
Yeah.
skews.
We won't have to deal with that for much longer. But all right, I think you guys want to try to raise this, or just I think it might probably be a better idea to just finalize this up and kind of go with it and put a little hill right here. That's why I stopped.
Yeah.
Whatever you want to do.
I'm asking you, what do you think? We need the coal mine. The coal mine won't get any of these finalized commodities working. We need coal. You're a flat circle, chat. Got him.
So
I mean, this would take the whole stream to freaking raise this track up. It would take a long time. Well,
I mean, we can do that. That all of this that you see here,
yeah.
it's just me not knowing what to do, because I was like tired and I was like, yeah, let's build some yards.
All right. Cool.
If I'm being honest, so
No
we
problem.
might as well redo it if we need to.
Okay, let's work on that then, dudes. Ian, Geeson, you guys got the cordwood train under control?
Yeah.
All right.
Yep, I could be your brake man.
Right, we're gonna put a breakdown on the
Let's let
cordwood
that-
first.
Cool.
Okay.
So it's cordwood cards. Those are the ones.
That's the one you're standing on.
Stake bed with the fences on the end, Ian.
Cool, gotcha. So we're gonna take the whole stock, Geeson, or just some?
Might as well take the lot.
Alrighty.
Paige says, my inner
You're
child
clean
must
on
know. Can we derail?
Yeah.
The locomotives are physically simulated on the tracks, dude. Yes. Yeah, you absolutely
it's very
can
easy
derail.
to
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's very easy to.
If you pull a long train around too tight of a corner, whoosh, it'll just come apart. Yeah.
Yeah, just so you know, it's not about the if you will derail, it's when you will derail.
You have derailed. Shut up, Richard. I was using. Okay, all right, that's fine. Here, let me.
Oh, you were using.
I was using it as a template, but we don't. It's fine. Like, this is okay.
Alright.
We just got to put the Y's and stuff in. And I was actually keep the siding. I liked this siding over here to the other line. That's actually really good. So build those switches.
This one?
Yeah, this is fine, dude. Build the switches back this way.
Okay.
Yeah, and I like the setup. Believe it or not, what you had was pretty damn good.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna start to blush. Nah, just kidding.
It was, dude, it was fine. They restored it. Oh, that thing's mint, man.
Oh, she looks beautiful, like the metallic green.
Yeah.
And the horn is awesome. Oh.
Yeah, I dig it. That's pretty.
the
That's
whistle.
pretty freaking cool.
Ian, can you switch the signal I'm just going past? When I go to the line 4 first to throw a boost on the end of it.
Oh, gotcha. Line 4.
It's the one next to. It's the empty one next to Forward cards.
Oh, okay,
If you
so is
look
it
up, like I
counting
just put in
upwards
chat,
from the
this
station?
morning's-
Yeah.
This morning's launch reminded me of the launch where we got to see the
You're
leftover of the rotating service structure mount shadow cast onto the vent or the venting from the rocket launch. That it was so beautiful.
Wait, there's no RSS anymore though.
No, the part of the on the service tower or the crew tower, there's the part that sticks off the side.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, I got you.
What's the little leftover bit of the mount for the rotating service
It's
structure?
the RSS Kingpin.
Yeah, but yet the sun was casting a shadow of that onto the vent or the vents or not vent, but the steam coming off the rocket.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Uh-oh, incursion. Hit the brakes.
break.
I mean, we could take that caboose off your hands, whoever's backing up here. There's
that-
no... Oh,
It's make.
yeah, make. We could take that caboose if you want.
Oh, Make's in here. Oh, right on, dude. Oh yeah.
Makes a quiet one.
Dude, because if he had his microphone on, all we'd hear is Satana perkele, perkele, perkele. Oh, Satana.
In fairness, Make, if you want to come help shunt Cordwood, it'd be handy when we got to switch signals down when we're shunting down at the smelter. Right, Ian.
Alright, make you're clear to back up.
It's going good, Ish. How you been, man? Oh, turntable.
Well, make, if you want, you can just back up. I'll uncouple the caboose, and then you can just stop and I'll ride it over to the train. Alrighty, bring her back.
Didn't come in exactly right, but that's okay. It'll work. No, you know what? Hold on.
You're clear to come back in. I've switched the switch for you.
Make says might have to repeat it in chat, Ian.
Yep, got it. Alright, make you get the brakes now. Perfect, thank you. Alright, Geeson, I'm coming back towards you.
Yeah. Your switch is all clear, so you're just going to glide straight onto the train.
Can you give me an X here, Creeper? Thank you.
Yeah, I was trying to delete the little track under it and hit the wrong track.
Okay.
But yeah, there you go.
You piece of trash. No, it's all good. Alright, so...
There you go.
So, Creeper, get your groundwork deleter tool out and delete the original groundwork underneath the bridge that I'm getting rid of here.
Ooh, I don't know if we're gonna have momentum here.
Bang it, Bobby.
Mate, why is
Dang it, Bobby.
the tender at like 45 degrees?
I just saw that. Did that derail?
Does that derail?
0 minutes.
Yeah. We need an emote for that.
This job site has been accident-free for 0 minutes.
They should add like a chalkboard like that at the freight depot.
Oh yes.
And it's someone's duty to
No,
run
no,
back
we
and
just have to
erase
wait
it.
for them to add a Steam Workshop thing, and then someone can make that,
Yeah.
and we just use that.
We just have whenever it derails, it goes.
You muppet!
Hammond!
Alright, Geeson, we're good to...
Are we coupled?
Yep.
You see, look, the perfect amount of momentum.
Sounds like
I
drummer.
know.
Dude, that was James May. Are you saying drummer is Captain Slow?
I mean, they're from the same area.
Is James May from
I think he's from down south. I'm sure he is.
Interesting.
There's a guy near me named James May running for some political office.
Oh god.
And my car friend saw like a sign for him, and they're like, "Yo!"
Hey, Captain Slow.
Right, I'm googling this now because it's just.
So the question is, did you actually see them both at the same time?
Yeah, because it could be him. He's right.
Oh, he moved to Pennsylvania to be some politician.
Sounds like something James May would do. I mean.
So he was born in Bristol, but then went up to South Yorkshire.
I mean, moving to Pennsylvania is quite a downgrade, if I'm gonna be honest.
And Bristol is the Midlands, right? If I'm remembering. Oh no.
No.
Bristol South.
Bristol.
South.
Bristol is where the Walesy bit meets England bit, the England bit.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, I got you. The armpit, right? The freaking the armpit part.
yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, it's where the river teases, right? The part with the 7-foot tide.
Meh, not River Thames. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Bristol, but the Northerners, they're all down south. Yeah, okay. Amigo, ¿cuándo varás al Concorde? When am I gonna fly the Concorde around? Is that what that means?
Yeah, close to 15. And then
I'm doing...
now I want this one.
And you hit the brakes. Oh, good. Bring her back.
I think we want to put a switch here to not straight track, because we have the switches that go over there. towards
Yeah. Let me get the straight track first, and then we can edit in the switches. It's easier to do it kind of
Okay.
after the fact, so to speak.
Alright, Geeson, the caboose has brakes on 5%, so as soon as I couple up here, you're good to move forward.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, slow her down a little bit. Boop.
Oops, Nate.
I think need a little bit more back. Back a little bit more. Up, there we go. Perfect, we're all good.
Nice and slowly forwards.
So, Creeper, the reason why I wanted to build these out, is because we can get the parallel tracks with the X's. See what I'm talking about? Like I can put the X's. We can go three over and get the exact area and the exact height for the tracks, for all the sidings and everything. And this should line up, so we still should be within tolerance to the platform.
Alright, Geeson, you're clear to bring her forward. All the switches are good.
Yeah, I'm just doing it nice and slow until we get the yard.
Yep.
Before we end up as a pile of... Wait, hang on.
What's up?
I just Ian,
Uh-huh.
come on this side of the train, and tell me if you see a problem.
Fellas, I'm gonna mute for a second. I'll be right back.
Alright.
No,
0 minutes, yeah. Just like his pun's nice and slow. 7-foot tide, yeah, yep. Hey, Anesthesia's been away for a few days, still closing on the house. Dude, we're finalizing up negotiations today, dude. So, I'll admit, I'm new to this process, okay? And how this kind of transpired out is I was, like, super worried that I was, like, with negotiations, that I was asking for too much. Like, it's like, they're never gonna move on this. They're never gonna move on this. But the thing is that because some of the stuff isn't up to code, right? We won't get a mortgage. Like, that's how this was explained to me. Some of the stuff on the house wasn't up to code, and because it's not up to code, the mortgage company won't give me a mortgage. So they're out. They can't sell the house because there won't be any money to sell. So like here's where I was like nervous. I'm like, they could have just gone with somebody else, but they accepted an offer, and that, I guess that basically means they want to do business with you, right? So an offer was accepted, but we're not closed yet, Ansel. We're getting there. So interestingly enough, they've moved on all this stuff that I didn't think they would. Like, I thought, I was like pretty sure they were just gonna tell me to screw off. Like, nah, we're not doing that. You know, like, but they didn't, which is very surprising. So, I'm not, yeah, it's pretty freaking cool, actually. I'm pretty damn happy. And this is looking good, but I don't want to jinx anything, so. But yeah, we're getting there, dudes. I'm not doing FHA, no. I gotta sneeze. Jake break. Yeah, that's right, Stone. Yeah, it's all good. Alright, I gotta go back in here. Alright, I'm back.
Yeah,
we had
I'm
an
back.
interesting discovery.
What'd you break?
They lost
nothing
the back
broke.
half of the train.
Nothing broke, but we
We had-
pulled forwards and half the train didn't come with us.
No, actually, you moved backwards, you bumped it, and the back half of the train just kept going down the tracks. Because half of the cordwood cars were not coupled.
Yeah, we left it like that.
Cool.
Yeah.
So it was new.
Yeah, I was like, when we put the cordwood cars together, I was like, they aren't coupled, but yeah, it's fine. And it was me. Wasn't me.
Alrighty, Geeson, you're about a car length out. We got it, you're good.
Yeah, sorry, thanks, Buck, yeah. No HOA, yes. Screw HOAs, dudes. I hate homeowners associations. I can't stand them.
Oh, how'd the house stuff going, EJ?
It's going alright, that's what I was just talking to Chad about. Yeah, it's going...
Nice.
It's going. We're getting there. Like, we're finalizing up negotiations and stuff. I won't go into too much detail, but yeah.
Oh, glad to hear.
Yeah, man. Dude, if this thing pans out correctly, I'm gonna have a freaking high bay for a garage. It's gonna be pretty freaking cool.
Alright, got the lanterns up on the caboose. We are good to go. 5% brake on this, Geeson.
Yeah, that should be right for now.
There you go, Havocs. Yeah, I guess I suppose it's kind of contextual. Me personally, I haven't had good experience with that kind of stuff. I don't like it. But yeah, I'm sure there's scenarios where it makes sense. Alright, Creeper, start connecting these, we should be able to start connecting these suckers in.
I just deleted a piece of track.
Good luck, though. It's exciting and somewhat overwhelming. Yeah, you got the overwhelming part. Yeah, that pretty right. It's tough, dude. Okay, creepers start going through and getting rid of the X's up until, except for the last 4 up here for what we don't have lined up. Yeah, all the X's from me towards you. Get rid of those. Literally everything out here is sold as is. Damn, dude, that's insane.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, Edmund. That, like I said, I suppose Havoc's if it's if it's run right.
Ian,
that's
can you
fine.
full brake, Ian?
Full break.
Because the signals are right.
But yeah, I'm not a fan myself.
I'm not too sure we need this switch here. I think we could probably make this curve.
Hey, Britter. Thanks, buddy.
I don't know.
Okay, you can take your brake off, Ian.
Easton, was this last switch here going to be forking, or is it just to get the curve up to the platforms?
Well, Havoc's, I'm gonna be paying a mortgage. You're not wrong. You're gonna be paying a mortgage for a good amount of time.
Discovery, go at throttle
Hey,
up.
Aries, 20-month resub. Thanks, man. I'm gonna be paying a mortgage for a good amount of time, but I have plans. Let's just say I'm going, with the garage, we can expand streaming content a little bit, and hopefully,
Discovery,
we
go
can
at
take
throttle up.
the garage is really, really something that I want to use to take the stream to the next level. Like, okay, I'll give you a random example. This is literally something I thought in the last 15 seconds. I don't necessarily have a plan on doing this, but... So, what's stopping us from doing a side project in the garage where I go to the junkyard, get a turbocharger, and we make a combustor for it and make a turbojet engine, Colin Furze style? What's stopping us from doing that? I have my own garage. And I'll be damned if my garage ain't gonna have welders in it. Am I right? Like, what's stopping us from doing that? Maybe we'll make a turbojet engine. Maybe I'll grab a turbojet and an alternator, and then maybe we could get a mini lathe or something, right? And then make an adapter so we can make a jet turbine generator, and then use that to power the garage or something crazy like that, Remo won't care about that. Likes, we're working towards it. I have an offer accepted on a place, but it's not. Let's not. I'll be real. Let's not blow our load real quick, okay? And do it all underground. I'm pretty sure they'd get mad if I did something like that, but it's not closed. We haven't closed on it, but we're getting there, dude. I'm out in the sticks, Neo. It shouldn't be a problem, but yeah. I mean, an APU to power your garage is not a very fuel efficient. Why not? Turbines are great at generating electric power. Dude, that actually reminds me of a question on freaking Jeopardy that I saw the other day. They're like, a windmill is different than a wind turbine. Or a windmill is different than a windmill that generates electrical power because of this. And the question was, what is a turbine? And I'm like, a windmill is still a wind turbine. It's just not being used to generate electricity. Damn you, Jeopardy. How did the inspection go? Good. Couple of minor things here and there, 04, but pretty good. Yeah, Aerosim. Aerosim's blowing up, huh? I rated him last night, but he didn't notice. Don't worry. It's not. I'm not like offended or anything. Imagine that. That would be silly. Okay. We have to add the switchers in. I gotta go back on voice. DJ with burned off eyebrows incoming. It's alright. Alright. I'm back.
Hello, back. I'm Geeson.
No, you're not. You're... Okay, yeah, you are. It's all good, Shy. You're not the only one that's told me to go and check out Arrow's channel, so. Alright, let's get in here and attach this switch. Oh, actually. Believe it or not, dude, it's like easier to add the switches in retrospect, which makes that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, but it does work.
EJ, do you mind me getting the class 70 just a second?
No, take it. That's why I have it down here for testing out the rails.
Yeah, you have it with the caboose, right?
Yep.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah, man. That's why I have it. That's why I have down here, so we can mess with it. Yeah, picking up a little bit of differential height here. That's no problem. Okay, Creeper, where the X's are, lay in a straight for me, please.
Okay.
Yep. Right, random. There you go. It's a Jake break. Yep. See. It's Jake break now. Yeah, I mean, caveman, pick your poison. I just thought a jet turbine would be something cool to do, but like that's what I mean. We could do stuff like this. Like, there's nothing really stopping me from doing that. You know, like that's what's cool about it. Build the Fallout truck now. Now you're thinking with Portal Suite. Dude, I don't think I've shown you pictures, man. I'll show you, but I don't want to show many pictures of stuff, like, particularly right now, like, in public, but, dude, there is, I mean, it's got a 1,000 square foot garage, man. 1,000 square feet, 92 square meter. It's freaking gigantic. Like, we could do some pretty cool stuff with it, you know? Oh, Brimo showed you. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, yeah, alright, cool. I mean, okay, so if Brimo showed you, you see that freaking thing? You see that garage? Bro, Fallout truck? Sure, no problem.
You have to where I'm standing. Oh, okay. You a little further on that track.
Welding, Grumpy.
Yeah, I'm just trying to check with the switches without actually destroying the other, like the old.
We're in contract. We're finalizing out the negotiations, Da Vinci, but it's looking good. Fingers crossed. I'll let you guys know when we close. Yeah, Yeah, I don't know, Grumpy. Forging stuff doesn't really do it for me. I'm thinking get a lathe in there, a Bridgeport lathe and a Bridgeport mill, and start machining parts. I think that would be cool. That's a stretch goal, though. That's not something I can do right away. I'm not Ninja, you know what I mean? Very happy for you, too. Thanks, Weed. It's a lot of work, dude. A lot of work grinding it out this far. Bridgeports ain't cheap. Well, Grumpy, I have an inn, which is actually kind of cool. My inn is that my dad's a machinist, right, by trade. Actually, he's a athletic trainer by trade, but he got into machining and stuff, and he knows a lot of machinists, he knows a lot of machine shops, he knows when the machine shops upgrade the equipment because of what he does, right? So he knows a lot of guys around, so I might be able to get one of those a little bit cheaper than you might think. Oh, that's gonna be
Mine
close.
was already close. Yeah, mine was already close. I don't know. Oh, yeah.
It's clipping just a little bit, but it's working.
Yeah, just...
You guys clipped.
Yeah, I'm gonna continue the switches just a little forward, and try full speed. We're definitely doing that. That's the only way that we can know for sure. It's not, but I want.
All right. Yeah, see, that's probably a float point thing. When we remade the tracks, the float point is screwing around with it. Use the float point to smidge it over again. The problem is, Random, I don't think we can control the direction where the float point goes, you know?
Yeah, it's a float point error for some reason.
It's a float point error because it's just a float point, dude. That's float point errors work like that.
Do we want to leave this last switch here on standing so we have the so we can put something over here on the side, or do you just want to have it curve?
I think a straight siding might be a good idea.
Okay, so leave this switch here.
You know, like what we have at the smelter? I think that might be a good idea. It's always good to have an extra storage track.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll put a turntable down there or something.
Yeah, turntable would be awesome to have.
Yeah.
Because real industries have that.
Absolutely. Jim, I know about the OFT2 leadership event. Yeah, I know that's what's going on. We'll cover it during Space News.
OFT2's tomorrow night, right?
Yeah, 6:54 liftoff time.
Oh my
dude.
god.
Yeah.
FRR's the flight readiness review pulled no problems in there. I mean, of course it pulled no problems because NASA's basically using Boeing as a sock puppet right now, but because of OFT1, like, so
They probably have like Starliner by the balls.
Yeah, exactly. They're
Okay, what I'm gonna do, guys, is I'm gonna go a little faster right now.
Yep.
Reverse, and then go forward full speed.
Creeper, give me another X at the end of this one, dude.
I managed to catch us running out of fuel just before we actually lost boiler pressure, so it was pretty quick.
Not bad.
Firing up.
Expand the pudding. OFT2 is on the pad with the CAA extended. Yep. You might derail because of the caboose. Oh, jeez. This was an induced test, though.
What happened?
Oh.
It
was the exit.
Jackknifed everything.
That was a test. That was a declared test. It does not count. That does not count.
That is a declared test.
Yep.
You did declare it a test, but right before it derailed, so that counts. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. That was a declared test. The streak stays alive. No, wrong. Oh, I didn't know that Serious Potato Bot stood for Department of Health and Safety. How about no? You're wrong. Got him. Get wrecked.
We
nerd.
work for CSX right here.
We're in the early 1900s. There's no Department of Health and Safety.
Yeah, there's no accent concept here.
So not right.
Yeah, you lose your arm and then you get fired.
Yeah, of
How
course.
dare you be that stupid? What's wrong with you?
How dare you?
You
how dare
damaged
you
our
crash my
property by
train?
getting your arm stuck in it?
What?
Bro, now somebody has to go and clean out all the
Your
chunks.
blood?
Yeah, somebody has to go clean out all the chunks now. What the hell?
Or they could leave it for a few months and make jerky.
Oh, what the
Now I realize why they painted the cabooses red.
I mean, that probably affects me. That probably hurt me the most because I have a bag of beef jerky on my desk.
Oh, what the what? Oh, what? What? Why? Why are you like this?
Well, it'd be more like pork jerky than beef jerky, to be honest.
You know what a really good combo is? Like, it sounds so weird, but it's actually really good. Beef jerky with chocolate milk.
Come on.
Say anything more American, please.
Like, not like you. It's not like you dip the jerky in the chocolate milk, but like you drink chocolate milk while eating beef jerky.
Deep fried Oreos. Yes. Winning.
Can you just knock the brake off, Ian? Because we're going up a hill and we're struggling a bit.
Yep, we're only on 5%, but I'll cut it off.
Wait,
I've only
Jason,
eaten-
you have McDonald's over there, right? Yeah, you do.
Yes, we've had this conversation before.
Yeah, okay, all right. Do you have Wendy's?
No,
You don't have Wendy's. Okay.
you don't have Wendy's.
All right. Random question. I don't know. We may have had this part of the conversation may have happened before. You tell me. If you get a French fries and a chocolate shake from McDonald's or something, do you dip the fries in the chocolate shake?
No, I don't. My brother does.
Your brother does.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right. See, that's one of those things, dude. It's one of those things. It's one of those things. Like, okay, you guys know. All right. You see, everybody does that, and like, how could that have even been a thing? Like, somebody had to, like, an American had to go to England and do that, and then he was like, oh, that's good, man. It's like this. It's like this thing. You guys remember this thing? How many people have drawn this?
Oh, the magic hair.
Yes.
How many people have drawn that? Every high schooler around the freaking world, it does not matter where you are, knows that. Knows the stupid ass.
I saw a picture of someone who drew a giant one of those, but using small ones. If that makes sense.
They did it in our place, too. Of course they were gonna do it. Okay, I'm pulling forward, full speed in.
Okay,
3,
this is an induced
2,
test. If anything goes wrong, this is a
1.
test.
That is 4 toots for test. Let's make it.
Ian, can you just have it to
5.
10?
One
Throw in
shot.
another one for safety.
Got
Yeah.
it.
I think it's from Satisfactory. They did put it in Satisfactory. I forgot about that.
I can't remember exactly what the signal is, but I know it's around the corner.
Huh.
Yeah, we had the conversation before, AJ, because we were talking about drive-thrus.
Huh. All right.
And we were talking about which way do we get around the drive-thru.
That is indeed.
You guys go the opposite direction around the drive-thru, though, yeah? Because the you're on the wrong side. So you enter from the left side and drive out on the right. You get your food on the right-hand side
Yeah.
if you're looking at the McDonald's.
No, they,
right?
they just go.
Ew.
They just reverse into the into the right.
Well,
Oh.
you say that, but I know one where you go the other way around, or you go the same way that you go around.
How? How does that even work?
It goes around the car park because it's right on a street corner.
Oh, okay.
Geeson, are your roundabouts clockwise?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That would mess me up.
Do you know about the magic roundabout, Ian?
Oh,
Oh,
God.
is that like the
Trying to-
two-lane roundabout?
No, that's the 6 roundabouts that go around the roundabout.
Yeah, the freaking world.
Trying
The-
to
the what?
grasp your mind around the roundabouts in the UK.
So it's a roundabout, but you go the wrong way around because it's made out of little roundabouts.
Oh my god.
It was a test to see if it was more efficient.
Literally, Ian, it's a planetary gear set for roads. Think about it like that. You have a bunch of smaller gears, rotating around a bigger gear, and it actually works, which is just...
Wow.
All right.
But it's because it's a simple set of rules that everyone can follow. That's why it works.
Dude.
I
there
mean,
are-
double roundabouts mess me up, but wow.
It's a planetary gear set for roads, which is pretty cool, actually.
Oh, thanks, Toms. Oh my lord.
It's almost linked it.
Why do you have like squiggly road marks?
The dots.
Because whoever was painting the road lines was drunk.
Discovery.
No,
Oh, yeah.
the squigglies indicate you're going to an intersection, if I'm remembering right. We don't have that over here.
You mean the dashed lines?
They're like
No,
the roadside
the-
lines. They get squiggly.
The zigzaggy ones.
Yeah.
That means no stopping. That means you can't wait there.
Oh.
Oh.
It's a yield sign.
So, like-
Okay, got it.
It's a bit different to a yield sign, but yeah.
That's neat.
Yep.
Like it's because it'd be a line of vision. So.
A couple cities have tested them in the U.S. Well, lights. I see places in Massachusetts that start putting crosshatch white over an intersection to mark intersections around here, which is not something I ever remember that getting done. But hey, Gabe, 81 months, 1 year after bone marrow transplant. Last week's bone marrow biopsy, not fun at all. Oh, dude,
Discovery,
Jesus.
go and throttle
Came
up.
back as being in total remission, so pour a celebratory one for me. Congratulations, man. Big
Right, and we're
milestone.
loading up.
Wait, Gabe, did you have, what, bone cancer? Oh, Jesus. Dude, the fact that you're still with us is a freaking miracle, man. That's amazing. That's awesome. I'd be afraid to drive in the UK. Well, dude, fellas, I've never been to the UK, but I've been to Japan, and they do drive on the other side of the road over there, right? The thing is it's very strange. You think it's going to be a big deal. You're like, oh, I'm never gonna. That's
Alright, Keeson, you could slow her down.
it's never gonna work. I'm never gonna be able to understand this, and then your brain
That's up
just
there.
flips. It's very weird. Like, I had no problems. It didn't screw with me. Like, I remember we landed in Japan, and I was like, oh my god, the cars are on the other side of the road. That's so strange. And then I woke up the next day, after crazy jet lag. It like flipped a switch in my head. Like, I just flipped everything. Totally not trying to. And I was just like, yep, all right, they're on the other side of the road, whatever.
I think it helps. The steering wheel's like on the other side as well. But the steering wheel is still in the middle of the road for you.
Yeah,
So
it
probably
didn't,
just
didn't bother me.
jog or something. Right? Yeah.
Yeah, didn't bother me at all. It was, yeah. All right. Creep. That didn't come in exactly right. So Gabe, you had NASA administrator. You could be in the future, yeah, right? Gabe, leukemia with bad genetic marker that made it come back easily, so they opted for a transplant. Damn. Oh man, I'm happy you're here, dude, and I mean that sincerely. I know you've been around for a long time, been around in the stream for a long time, but here's to more. That's awesome, dude. Good job. That's a hell of a fight, dude, and it's a fight that you didn't pick, but you damn sure finished that fight, dude. I'm proud of you, man. I don't talk about this very much because it hurts, but my parents are both cancer survivors, dude. Oh yeah. And don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to make this about me. That's pain. It hurts. It hurts to go through something like that. So, freaking, if I had a cap on, I would tip it, dude. Good for you. I'm freaking proud of you.
Cancer's one of those weird ones, isn't it? Like, just doesn't make sense for it to actually exist.
It's hard to, if you can't. It's just genetic mutations, dude. Like, that's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, Geeson.
Pull forwards.
The weirdest thing about driving the UK is the manual shifting. The shifting order is the same, but you're using your left hand. Wait, what? Wait, Geeson. Is first gear in the top left? No.
Yeah. Yeah. We used the same gearboxes.
That would mess with me. Oh yeah. No, that would mess with me. I would try to start the thing in sixth. Yep. Oh yeah, that would really screw me up.
Geeson.
Yep. Dude, wow. Oh my god.
I know, I'm used to it. It makes sense to me.
Yeah. No,
Probably hurts more
remember
when you whack your hand on the door when you go to change gear and you use the wrong hand.
Do you remember the video on the inverted bicycle? Once you get used to the inverted stuff, I mean, it's easy. It's like as if you always knew. I'm thinking it's hard to go inverted and then hard to go back.
a Friday night racing experiment. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'll try that. We'll see what it does. so weird. It's not weird. It's just the part is like, dude, my brain just rewired itself to look at everything backwards, and I had no problem like crossing the street or anything. Like, and driving, I didn't drive a car around in Japan, but I rode around in cars, and my brain just adjusted. It just flipped the switch. I thought it was going to be a big problem. I'm like, I'm going to look, I'm going to go to cross the street, and I'm going to look left, and cars are coming from the right. I'm going to get wailed on by a K truck or something. But that's not what happened. No. Brain just flipped the switch, and then when I came home, it switched right back. It's very weird. I wonder if that will happen with shifting.
I'd assume it would. You would just...
Yeah. Interesting. Isn't first always top left, like in the Satsuma? Yeah, but it's always top left, make no matter where the steering wheel is, which I can't... Where I'm getting confused is like...
Bring it forward.
Does that screw with me? Like... I mean, I guess, maybe? I don't know. Played a mirror map in Team Fortress 2 once. At first it was really confusing, but then it clicked and I played as usual. Dude, it's weird how our brain does that. That's so strange. That's like missing link stuff, man. How does that... Random, is the Ford truck still working? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
There was that one scientist in like the 1800s who wore glasses. Arky, stop. Who like made his vision go upside down, and within like 2 days his brain completely adjusted and it was right side up to him.
I've gone forward too much.
Yeah.
I'll just
You're gonna hit the door with your right hand a few times? Yeah, I probably will. I mean, Ian, it's kind of crazy. Like, speaking of adjusting, like, that's what astronauts talk about. Astronauts talk about, like, how it's really friggin' confusing at first, with like when you're in space, and then your brain's just like, oh, this isn't a problem.
There was stories when they come back and like they fall out of the bed because they think they can just float away.
Yeah, I suppose if you stayed up there long enough, it would take a second to adjust.
I can't remember which one it is, but apparently on the way back there was bunk beds in like the hotel they were in or whatever.
Oh,
and he was on the top bunk, and he said he just rolled out of bed and fell.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you've watched the Nova one or documentary I sent you, but in there, I want to say, Jim Lovell mentioned or was saying how after Apollo 8, when he came back, he had to like tell him, like, command his legs left, right for the first few hours because he had been up in space for 2 weeks, not doing any walking, so he had to remind his brain how to walk.
Dude, that's really weird how your motor cortex works like that. That's very strange. Motor cortex.
So that was just
that
was 2 weeks. I'd imagine it's a lot. It's even more so after 6 whatever months up on the ISS.
Well, it's very interesting. When Spuds was talking about yesterday, he was talking about those Mars duration missions. He said that they would leave time. When astronauts landed on the surface of Mars, he would leave like a day or two for them to adjust being back into gravity. That's what he was talking about. I was like, dude, that's freaking crazy, man.
I'll let you done placing to say. Okay. Seriously, it looks a little wobbly, but then I remembered it isn't always...
Yeah,
it's skewed sometimes while you're placing.
How long has it been since the Windsor turned over in the F-100? 2 or 3 days. Oh, I've been working on it, guys. Yeah, here, let me get you a Discord link. I've been working on the F-100 off stream, dudes, just because the garage is thrashed again, and I really don't feel like cleaning it. And if I'm moving out very soon, not my problem.
I bet your parents are happy to get their garage back.
All right,
oh, yeah. My mom is very happy. She's like, I can actually park my cars inside. I'm like, the garage is just gonna get screwed up again, and then you're gonna have nobody to blame but yourself. She's like, shut up, that's not gonna happen.
Should buy it down a pool table.
Yeah, there it is. Check it out. So this is the engine bay, fellas, obviously, and look at the exhaust. I'm finishing up the exhaust. I got some they're called block hugger headers. I needed to get these.
Decent.
Here, I'm gonna mute for this guy so I'm not interrupted.
Oh, good.
I put these in because the truck has a Hilux steering box in it. So a Hilux steering box just by random chance fits old F-100 steering geometry almost exactly. This is some old school hot rodding stuff. So this truck has a box, and it is a box from a Hilux. I looked at the serial numbers on it. That's a Toyota SR, like an 85 Tacoma SR5, which is basically a Hilux, right? Power steering box, and it gives this old truck power steering. The thing is, it's this big honking steering box, right? And if I had gotten like long tubes or something, the headers would go out here and they would hit. I bought a set of long tubes for this thing from a viewer, and they hit. These block huggers, though, they're very short, and they hug the block. They go down. They go like, they don't go out and straight down. They go inwards like that. So it clears everything, which is actually really freaking cool. Yeah, exactly, Caveman. Yeah, it takes a second to rewire. Mm-hmm. You gotta admit, no, Ryan, yeah, no. I've always said Tacomas and Tundras are great trucks. Yeah. Despite Toyota, not despite Toyota, I like my American cars, obviously, but yeah, Hiluxes are great trucks. Some of the most durable trucks around, dude. Seriously. Now, I will say this. If Top Gear took an American truck from the 60s and did the same test, it would literally be impossible to kill it. It would be just as durable. Maybe not from the 80s. That's when they started making things more complicated, because emissions and whatnot. But an old American truck, like a Ford F-100 with an inline 6 in it, you wouldn't be able to kill it. No way. Like, guys, the way that those old trucks were built were... It's more like a tractor that looks like a pickup truck, dude. It is built like a freaking tank. But yeah, I like Tacomas and Hiluxes. Having a Hilux steering box in there is plus 5 to durability because it's a Hilux part. It's a Hilux freaking part, dude. It ain't gonna break. Can I get your copium dealer's info? So one, serious, you're from Chelsea, so you know nothing about trucks, okay? Let's be real. You know nothing about trucks. Don't try to, no, you know nothing about trucks. You're from the city. Doesn't count. Second of all, you know nothing about engineering either, because these trucks are made well. They are. Hey, we have big runs around here. Yeah, those are lorries, not trucks. Differences. You don't call a Land Rover a freaking lorry, do you? That'd be weird. Hey, Jensen. What's going on, man? Alright. How goes the testing, Warns? Good? Bad? Ugly?
Oh, yeah, I just have I had a micro internet cut.
Oh, okay.
So I have to. Yeah, the switches are perfect.
Okay.
So if we can get the tracks as close as those switches as aligned to the track, though, that is perfect.
All right. Okay. We say trucks for everything, Fron. Yeah. Actually, we call the 18-wheelers, we call them semis, dude. Semi-truck, big rig, truck, call it whatever. Some guy's a 21 GMC chrome grille. Who the heck drives around a GMC in Chelsea? What are you, nuts?
Alright, Geeson.
How does that fit?
People who think they're American and can get to pull it off.
But it's...
That's who drives them.
Bro, people don't even do that around here. And I live in the freaking state. The roads are just too small. You're nuts. You're nuts if you want to drive around like freaking, even a Tahoe. That won't fit. It won't fit down the damn roads. I mean, all right, have fun, I suppose. Have a really bad day.
Geeson, can you bring it any more forward, or you hit the end?
I can do a low foot. Oh, I've got about 6 foot.
All right, we're almost there. Yeah.
I'll just crawl nice and slowly.
No, Orion, no. We're talking about.
Oh no, actually,
Chelsea.
you're good right there. You're good right there.
In England.
I don't understand Tahoes. Those are...
I like Tahoes. They're good trucks for over here. Tahoes are great, dude. Super freaking useful.
The SUVs?
Yeah. Yeah. Dude, it's like having a station wagon. It's a station wagon. It's a station wagon that's on a truck chassis. It's a lifted station wagon. That's what it is. That's why they're useful.
I guess so.
No, Ian, have you ever driven one of those things around?
I have not.
Dude, all right, we can say whatever we want about Chevy. I don't like them, but honestly, if you drive around a Tahoe, you'll figure out exactly what I'm talking about. Driving that thing is just, oh, it's nice. It's a really pleasant experience.
That's good. My dad has a 2014 F-150 with the Canadian package, so like it's lifted like 3 or 4 inches, I think.
Nice.
That thing is a beast to drive.
Yeah.
I thought you were about to say 3 or 4 feet for a minute.
Yeah, it's lifted 3 or 4 feet. You go around a gentle turn and it tips.
2 words: compensation truck. I mean, Jensen, don't get me wrong. Like, you buy whatever you freaking want. I don't care. Cars are a canvas or whatever, and it's 2022, and we can't shame people for making stupid decisions because everybody has to be accepting. That's fine. Whatever. That being said, like, what Sirius is talking about, dude, would be like, okay, so Jensen, imagine someone lived in the North End.
All right, Keeson, you could head back. Right. We're about ready to...
Imagine someone lived in the North End and had a Suburban. You tell me how useless that actually is. Can you imagine if you lived on Hanover Street and you had a Chevy Tahoe? What the frick are you... Like, dude, you could have whatever car you want. I don't give a frick. But that's just dumb. Like, that's just dumb. Like... Bro, yo, that car will be so wrecked. If you just leave it parked on the street, cars will bump into it. It'll be destroyed in a freaking week. Where you gonna park that damn car? You gotta park it nowhere. Best of luck. So where Sirius lives is like the North End, dude. Chelsea in the UK. Good luck. Good luck. The streets are freaking... The streets are smaller than the freaking North End. Like, and that's like an entire city that's built like the North End. Yeah, good luck with that. Like, you have fun. That's what I'm talking about. It's not necessarily a compensation truck, right? But, man, is it, like, I don't... Alright, if that's how it's gonna be. I'm running into a little bit of a float point error here. Okay. Yeah, they're horse paths, Grumpy, just like parts of Boston is. The same people that built the streets in Boston built those damn streets in Chelsea. They're freaking, like... I mean, yo, if you want and if you can afford it, dude, serious, I don't even know what kind of motor tax that guy is probably paying for. Like, I mean, it's definitely a sign of affluence for sure. But all right,
Discovery, go and throttle.
Dude, even if I was a millionaire, if I lived in Chelsea in the UK, or if I lived in the North End in Boston, I would just buy a garage somewhere else and park the car over there and drive around like a freaking smart car or something. There's, being affluent, and then there's just being an idiot. What would you tell EJ from 65 months ago, January 2017? Keep going. Keep going. Keep pushing. It's worth it in the end. Keep going. Keep working. And you know what? That's what I'm telling myself right now. You can do it! Floor padding is your friend. I didn't live in the apartment. Dude, where was I in January 2017? I lived at my parents' house. Yeah, you left and I moved out. Like literally, yeah, we moved into this apartment in September of 2018. That's when Bremo moved here from Detroit. 2018, September 2018, yep. Arsenal, keep going. Dude, alright, if you really want to get introspective for a moment, my motto is always happy, but not satisfied. Be happy, but don't be satisfied with where you are. Never get comfortable. Ever. That is my rule. Sometimes I find myself getting too comfortable. And honestly, I'm at the point right now where I think I'm getting too comfortable. I'm relying too much on variety streaming. And it's not that it's not getting me the numbers, etc., etc. It's not what I want to do. You know what I mean? I want to get back to playing Kerbal. I want to get back to playing Kerbal a lot. I want to finish the MLV, and I want to finish that project. I want to go back to playing mission mode. So yeah, happy but not satisfied. It's been my motto for a very long time. I've just found out how far a light year is. 9.4 trillion kilometers. Wolf, the universe is huge. Yeah, it's freaking huge. Yeah, we don't realize. People don't realize the scale. It's incomprehensible. So, yeah. Happy but not satisfied, Arsenal. I picked up that motto 2012, 2013. I remember why. I was working at Staples in a copy and print center, and I was very unhappy with my work conditions at the time. Now, that's mostly because I was a spoiled, entitled kid. Kind of still am, but whatever. Like, I'm like, oh, you're not giving me the best shifts. I have a college degree. How dare you, right? And, how dare you not give me the best shifts? Like, why do I have to work 12 to 8? And they're like, because you're a new hire. And I'm like, why do I have to work 12 to 8? So I was like, I thought to myself, I'm like, am I happy? Am I happy with this? Well, I'm like, yeah, I'm happy because I got a full-time job and stuff, and I can pay my student loans and whatever. But I'm not really satisfied. I don't want to work at Staples for the freaking rest of my life. Screw that. This was right around the time where the stream, 2012, 2013. That's right around the time when the stream got big. Like, that mantra has taught me to, always push, always go further. Like, and don't get me wrong, I'm not perfect at it. There are some opportunities that I've had in the past that I've just squandered pretty damn hard, actually. It happens. And as I grow older, I'm learning to, seize every opportunity available. Like, if I had tried to buy a house 5 years ago, I probably would have been like, no, I'll do it myself. I know how to do this. It's fine. I don't know how to do that. No. What do I know about buying a house? And that, you know what? That kind of feeds into another thing. The other thing that feeds into is that, space flight. And ask anybody that's an aerospace engineer. It's the shooter quote. The moment you think you got it figured, you wrong. Like, the second you think you understand how space flight works, there's a concept that gets introduced and you're like, yep, I have no idea what this means. That stuff kind of happens. And learning about space flight, especially, is not as a formal engineer, and learning about it looking from the outside in, right, has really, 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 really taught me to, dude, if you don't know, just say you don't know. Don't try to be an expert on everything. Just don't. That's not a good idea. And that's probably the next thing that I would say, Don't do that. I built my own dang house. I could probably figure it out. I could figure it out with chat, too. I think with chat behind me, when Twitch builds a house, we could probably make it happen. There's probably enough talent in this stream to make that happen. I'm actually wouldn't be necessarily worried about that. It's the permitting and everything, like doing it by the book. But, yeah. Happy, keep going, stay hungry, happy but not satisfied, right? And just, yeah. Just make sure you don't screw up too bad. That's probably what I would have told myself, yeah. Yeah, homeownership is complicated. It's a complicated thing because everybody's circumstances are different. And if everybody's circumstances are different, that means there's 1,000 different ways to do it. It's just like engineering, man. Keep your grind. Oh, guys, don't get me wrong. Like, just on a side note, trying to score this house is like, I'm getting reinvigorated. Like, yeah, expect a big push from me if we score this house. Big push in content. Like, dude. And once again, we're not closed, so I don't want to jinx anything. Like, it's not wise. Like, I don't think that's a good idea. These guys are filling in the track. I don't want to jinx anything, but dude, if I know me. This garage, fellas, has been something that I've been gunning for a very long time. Literally since I bought the truck. I bought the truck in 2009. And ever since then, I would be like, man, I would really love to try to resto this thing in an actual garage. Like, not in my parents' garage where half of the truck is covered in junk and I can only work on like one tire at a time because that's all that I can get at, right? It's like an actual garage where I can put the truck up on stands and take the whole thing apart and show people how to rebuild things and stuff. That's like a life goal for me, and I'm on the verge of doing it. So, the last time I felt like this, this feeling like this is something that I want, and this is something that I'm going to gun for. The last time I felt like this, don't get me wrong, it's happened a couple of times in life, right? But the last time I really, really was like, I want this. I really want this. And I know I want it, right? Was when I bought the Mustang in 2013, believe it or not. When I bought the Mustang, I went from an 02 Honda Accord. From a Honda Accord to the Mustang. That's a hell of an upgrade. Right? Some people would argue with that, but whatever. It's what I wanted. Frick you. Why do I bring up the Mustang? Because the Mustang is something I've always wanted. I always wanted to own a muscle car because I like muscle cars. Frick me, right? Like, interesting concept. And I worked hard for it. The Mustang was the first. So, with the Honda that I bought when I was 18, the 02 Accord Coupe, and I drove that from basically 2006 to about 2013. With that car, I bought it. I paid for it, but my dad co-signed on it with me because I didn't have good credit because I was 18, right? The Mustang was the first car I bought. I bought it. No one co-signed it. It's mine. My car. Mine. I have the title sitting in the other room with the title to the Cornet, the title to the 59, and the title to the 97. The Mustang was the first car I bought. Well, when I say buy, like I financed it myself, etc., etc. I already had the 59 in 2013. I bought the 59 in 2009. Right? But the Mustang was the first car I personally financed by myself, and I did it working in a copy and print center, and then delivering pizzas. I financed this car. I did it myself. And the Mustang is it motivates you. It motivates you to do things. Dude, even now, in 2013, that was 9 years ago. I still, when I walk out of my apartment and I see the Mustang there, it makes me really happy. Because I like it, because it's something that I pushed for, it's something that I earned, you know? And don't get me wrong, I'd be lying to you if I said I probably wouldn't value it as much if I bought it myself, but the point is that, it's a goal, right? And that's a goal to work to. And that goal that you work to, it's little things like that can really, it motivates you to work harder. That's the last time I felt this feeling was when I was about to buy the Mustang. And don't get me wrong, that was scary. That was scary for me. How old was I in 2013? 25? I've never done this before. I bought it myself. Bought it with my own cash. Pretty cool, huh? And that, dude, I was so motivated to, dude, I still enjoy driving that car around. I'll never not enjoy driving that car around. Driving that car around is so goddamn fun. It's such a fun car to drive, and it's even more fun because I bought it. It's mine. You know? The garage is kind of the same idea. It's the same idea. Like, I know that I'm not gonna buy the garage and be like, yeah, alright, I have a car storage. Now I'm gonna move on to other things. No. I still love driving around that Mustang just as much as the day that I bought it, believe it or not. So I know that with the garage that we're gonna do awesome stuff. It's gonna be my freaking streaming headquarters, man. So, yeah, the last time I felt this feeling is when I had the Mustang, and I still love driving the Mustang around 9 years later. I'll probably never get sick of it. It's really fun just working through the gears and hearing the sound and stuff and accelerate. It's fun, dude. It's a really nice car. You know, what upgrades if you could do them now to the Mustang? I don't know, T-Man. I'm not going to be able to afford many auto parts for a little while. Yeah, exactly, Twisted, you know? Have you been maintaining the Mustang? It's my daily driver, Firework. Yeah, I haven't done anything to it. It's completely bone stock. It has an upgraded stereo in it, and that's it. The engine and transmission are totally stock. I baby that thing. It has 70,000 miles on it. 72,000 miles on it. Actually, 7250. I gotta change the oil. Oops. It has 7250 on it. Actually, yeah, I gotta change the oil for the summer. Thank you for reminding me. And it's a 2008. 70,000 miles. Dude, that thing is cherry. The only thing is that it's a black-on-black interior, and for whatever reason, the adhesives that they used on the door cards don't really work. They melt. It melts the glue off, and then the door cards kind of peel off. So there's a little bit of an interior blemish, and then there's some sun damage on the steering wheel because black car with black interior. But other than that, it's fine. One Mustang convertible? Ew. Convertible? No. Convertibles are for normies, dude. Ew. Why would you convert? You know convertibles are heavier, right? They're heavier and they perform less. They're not as good of a car. They're actually heavier than the coupe counterpart, even though the coupe has a roof made out of metal and the convertible doesn't. You gotta put that structure somewhere. Mustang daily driver? Twisted, where do I go? It's not like I commute to work. But I do have other cars. We have, Brimo has a 2020 Fusion. 2.0 turbo all-wheel drive. It's a nice car. There you go, Acton. I gotta get back to these guys. They're wondering what to do. Sorry about that, guys. I need to talk to chat. I'm back.
Hey,
alright. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, this looks good. Let's fill in the straights.
Ian's gone AFK for a bit, so I've got to...
How dare he?
I'm wrangling some trains.
Okay. Nice. So yeah, fellas, like that's yeah, that's where I'm at. I was talking, you guys in Discord, I was talking to the stream about like I'm, you know, if we close on this house, I'm gonna have the garage, and like I'm super excited about the garage. And the last time I was this excited about like purchasing something, you gotta text.
I've put on mute this.
No, it's all good, man. Don't worry about it.
No.
The last time I was so pumped about purchasing something like this, it's the Mustang, and I still enjoy that freaking crap out of that car.
You're saying it was a 2008 and you only got 7,000 miles? 70,000?
7250 on it. It's a 2008. Car's in mint condition with there's a little bit of a blemish on the paint from sun damage. Because it's an older car, and mechanically it's 100 good. Actually, it's 100% good. Actually, the clutch is starting to go, but I can fix that if I have a freaking garage. That shouldn't be an issue. You can just drop the freaking transmission, not like that. You can drop the transmission and replace the clutch. That's no problem. I can do that in a couple hours, and if I have enough garage space, Yeah, I mean don't get me wrong, Orion. It's got wear and tear on it. The paint is starting to get a little scratched up because it's a daily driver. The Mustang is my daily driver. The paint's starting to get a little ratty and it's starting to fog in places. But don't worry, it's nothing a buffer wheel couldn't fix. And maybe I'll do a stream about cutting and buffing paint. I know how to do that. I know how to detail. I'm pretty good at it, actually. I'm going to be doing enough body work because we got to paint the F-250. That's another thing I want to do. I want to paint up the F-250. Get those NASA colors in there, boy. That's too much. Crew access arm in position for Starliner. Cool. Is this a new rail yard? We're down at the Ironworks, Canadian. Yeah. We're just finalizing all these lines, and then we're going to try to expand a little bit more.
Okay, if I randomly go AFK, it's because they're running national census over here.
Oh, all right.
So yeah.
No problem.
I might have to answer the door.
No problemo, amigo. Penta, sorry this has been asked. How are things on the home front? We're finalizing out negotiations. Yeah. Hopefully, get something back from the realtor today. In fact, you know what? I should probably check my phone. Nothing. Nothing just yet. Yeah, Orion, there you go. You going off to mess with the patch beta on stream or off? You going to mess with it? No, we can do some of it on stream, but Gabe, from what's being described, it seems like the beta's going to roll out in segments. So, meaning that it's not going to be like the full game. We're not going to have the tech tree that we have now with we're not gonna have the tech tree that we have now with full with the full game. It's just gonna be like track placement and a couple of other things, which is no problem. That's fine, but so I think it would be prudent to just keep running this railroad so we can figure out like where the tracks need to go and whatnot. You see the new Arma game? No.
Yeah, they've announced them before.
Thanks, Acton. Yeah. But yeah. Panta, they were pretty damn flexible with some of the stuff that we asked them to do, you know? They were... I thought we were asking for too much. That's what was bothering me. And don't get me wrong, we might still be, so I don't want to really say it out loud, but...
What, the sellers or...
Yeah, I was worried that if we asked the sellers for too much, especially in a seller's market like this, that they would... They'd tell me
take the bugger off.
Yeah, they'd tell me to go frick myself. Yeah, exactly. Like, and that's probably what's been the most stressful, dude. I know what needs to be negotiated, dude. I have, you know, I have a cousin of mine that's a general contractor. That's like a general contractor, like licensed plumber, electrician, everything. You do all of it. That's telling me like this needs to be fixed. This needs to be fixed. From the building inspection, he's looking at the building inspection and telling me how to negotiate because he flips houses and stuff. So. Okay. Thomas, I'll check your link, and then I want to read what Stygian had to say. Stygian, long time no see. Groundbreaking set for launchpad-like display of retired space shuttle. Oh, no way. That's cool. I also have to sneeze. Allergies. Turbo's back. Stygian, I finally got a job in my field after a year and a half of trying. Just wanted to say thanks for encouraging people to pursue what they enjoy and continue building an interest in science and tech. Feels my pleasure, man. I'm glad you found something. The job hunt blows. It's not fun. I've been there. Yeah, I'm starting to get allergies. That's why I'm sneezing so much, dude. And I haven't even gone outside today. I love that you got into this game. Not many people can conceptualize and build a railroad and make it so captivating. Oh, thanks, Source. I'm glad you guys like it. See last leg, great news for Endeavor. Yeah, they're gonna finally put that damn thing vertical. Thomas, I think the museum, personally, like if you want my honest opinion, what they should have done is they should have, instead of scrapping MLP2, they should have dismantled it and then shipped it piece by piece, or put it on like a Pegasus and have Pegasus get it to the port of Long Beach. And then truck the thing piece by piece to the California Science Center and put the shuttle stack on its mobile launcher. But, that's probably too expensive or whatever.
I feel that it might be too wide to fit on the streets.
No, you'd have to ship it out in pieces, dude. Just like how they ship pieces of the orbital launch platform, like. All right, Creep is.
Yep.
Is this thing lined up? Hold on.
Not sure. Geeson did that part.
I'm not doing anything. Stop calling me! Stop calling Wolves Geeson.
Warnson.
We're from two different countries.
What?
Ward, he keeps calling you me. So.
Oh.
Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We know that this track is correct. So let's tee off this track because I don't want the float point error pushing us any closer to that wall than what we need to. Creeper? So, let's tee off right here. Is that track at the same height? It is. Okay, cool. So, let's go. Just copy. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, tee off right there. That should make sure that we should be sure that everything aligns that way. And, yeah, let's go from there. At least they could pull the 2 TSMs out of the junkyard. Yeah, that would be cool, Thomas. Those could be moved. It's actually up in Boston, so if you get any tips or recommendations for the area, appreciate it. Stygian, if you are looking for a house in Boston, or you're looking to buy or rent a place, I might have some experience in that field. Shoot me a DM, or you can ask me here if you don't mind. Like, what?
There might soon be an opening in a certain apartment building.
Yeah, right. Where are you? Where's your job? First of all, if it's in Boston or Cambridge or Brighton or Alston or Somerville or whatever, you can just say it's in the city. I'll get the idea. Are you looking to move up here or what? Creeper, you understand why we teed off the tracks that the train is on, right?
Yeah, because of the float point error, we don't want it getting any closer.
Good.
Yep.
Perfect. Hey, Rothman, what's up, buddy? How are you? We're just building out parts of the ironworks here so we can start sending trains down here. But we need to make that push for the dang coal mine. Alright.
Now we need to back the train up.
Yep. Put Enterprise down back onto the completed groundwork, okay? Probably wanted to know if you could rent a room in your house. Nope.
Seat brakes. Just give her a little bit of gas in the reverser.
Specifically Lexington. Oh, dude, you're not far from... That's not far from where I am right now. I think I have an idea. Dude, I actually know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know it's in Lexington. That's tech. Yeah. Actually, there's a couple of things, but... Yeah, no, I don't want to out you or anything. That's cool, man. Hell yeah. That's a really sick job, isn't it? It's really cool, huh? We'll be looking to move up towards the end of the year. Alright, Steege. So, here's the thing. Hey, Zyzep, what's going on, man? So, here's the thing about Lexington. Expensive. Lexington's expensive. Concord's expensive. Weston is expensive. Wellesley is expensive. Those are the, 4 towns that are right there in that area. Now, if you go south, prices go up. You go north a little ways, you go to Bedford. Bedford isn't bad. Bedford isn't bad, and then what's north of there? I forget the town that's north of there. That goes up to Andover, I think. Those aren't too bad. Bedford. Yeah, Bedford guy.
Yeah, I'm back.
Hello.
As you can see, I've not got very far.
I could tell. I'm like, oh, we're still at the logging camp.
I'm doing everything slowly because I was on my own.
Nah, you're good. So the caboose is gonna be at the front of the train now, or?
No, I'm gonna. So suddenly I've just come down.
A little bit more, man.
I'm gonna put the caboose down there, pull the train forward, and then reconnect you at the back.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, they
gotcha.
absolutely are. North is Billerica, then Lowell, and then yeah, Andover's up there too. So, Steegen.
Oh, you need to test everything.
Are you? Yeah, see, dude, it's gonna be hard to say where you can get a house or not. If you want to DM me on Discord or DM me on Twitch what you're making, I'll tell you. Believe me, I just went through this process. I could tell you exactly what you can and can't afford. But don't get me wrong. It's
all right. We're good to go.
You know the whole
you can just connect the caboose
not financial advice, etc., etc.
I hadn't done that yet.
There's a lot to like about Lowell.
Cool. We're good.
Yeah, we're looking for places.
Are you sure?
Up to 2 hours out from Lexington.
Look at the front.
Basically, I'll be remote unless there's a person in a meeting. I could DM you more private details.
No, it's uncoupled.
Man, I got you. One conversation at a time.
I put the pin in, I promise. All right, back it up.
You probably did. You probably just did it barely.
Yeah, I probably did.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
You muppet!
You muppet!
I love that button.
Shut up, Keeson.
Fill in the blanks.
All right, now bring
for
her
the X's,
forward.
bud.
Did you hear the sound?
No, why?
Let me.
Sally. You're not wrong.
I'll back it up.
Hang on. Let me have a look. There's no pin on either side. There's no pin on the Lego side.
Oh my god.
I put it in now.
0 minutes.
No, it's fine.
It's just we're just being stupid. Or not we, me.
Right. Okay.
Cool. Now I think we're good. I heard the click.
What's Drummer's obsession with Muppets? Well, he might secretly be James May. We can or cannot confirm. I've never seen Drummer and James May in the same room. So. Yeah, Will Folk. That's right.
Oh, can you make sure what the brake levels are on the caboose?
Yeah, the brake's off. I turned it off.
Ah, okay.
Creep, fill in the straights and I'll do the groundwork. I'm gonna mute again. I have another question in chat.
Okay.
All right.
Alright, so, yeah, Steegen, if you want to shoot me, yeah, 2 hours out, oh yeah, you know, even for like entry level jobs around here, that's, yeah, you should be able to find something, dude. Just depends. The school system is the key. That's what's gonna screw you on price. Me, because Brimo and I don't have any kids, and this house that we're looking at might not be the forever place. We found someplace with an okay school system, and that kept the price down, So, yeah, it's expensive. I'm not gonna lie to you. The cost of living up here sucks. I don't know where you're moving from, Steege, but yeah, the cost of living blows. It's freaking horrible. But once again, you kind of get what you pay for with real estate. You know what I mean? It's expensive for a reason. It's expensive because it's really nice. The city is pretty damn safe. Boston, dude, when I was growing up, there were parts of Boston you did not go walking around. There are parts of the city you really avoided. Not so much nowadays. When are you moving? We haven't closed yet, Zyzep, so I don't know yet. That's right, Source. That's what literally everyone has told me. Even chat. My realtors told me that. Anyone says, like, you should buy now because the price ain't going down. It's not going to go down. It's not, like... Just have Chad homeschool your kids. Chad, I'll just do it myself. No. So... Yeah. Anyway. I live in Roxbury and I didn't even get stabbed, even though the locals told me they expected to get stabbed. It's pretty damn safe. Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. Safe. Not immediately, but I'll also be bringing up a 57 Bel Air if you want something else to wrench on. Also currently living in Western Texas. Wait. Steege, that was you that dug out that 57 out of the garage, right? That was you, right? I remember you sending me pictures. It just refreshed my memory, dude, because it's been a while. You showed me pictures of that, right? You dug it out of the garage, and you were asking me questions about it. That was you, right? Or am I thinking of another guy that dug out a Tri-5 Chevy? Yes, that was you. It's yours now. That's freaking sick, dude. And yes, I would absolutely wrench on that. Yeah, absolutely. If you wanted me to. In DMs, dude, if you want, I'll show you where we're looking. It's not bad. Pretty reasonable. You can find something pretty nice. I don't know if I told you, but you're likely getting a drum kit soon. What kind? Bandit, I'll get to your question. I haven't forgotten. I'm telling you. That's cool. So, alright. Bandit, what did you do? Tell me what you did with the car. I'll be honest, I know it's wrong already, but... How does this game work? You don't have to collect resources for tracks, Izep, but you have to move commodities around on the rails. So, dude, it's like playing with model trains. You build out your layout, right? And then you can drive the trains around on your layout, and you use them to move materials around. And then you get paid to move said materials around, which is actually really freaking cool, dude. And driving the trains, I don't know where Enterprise went. I think it's over there on the other siding. Yeah, it's over there. You drive the trains like train simulator style. It's awesome. You engineer out your tracks, and in this game, it's all physically simulated. So, like, if you have an engine that doesn't have enough tractive effort and you go to pull a train, right? If it's not strong enough, it ain't gonna pull the train. So, and then going up a hill, it's like what I always said to you guys in cities. Going up a hill is a real big pain in the butt. With a train. Trains don't like going up hills. That absolutely applies here. Like, dude, this game even takes into account having if you have a train that has too much, that's too tail heavy, the train will, when you go to step on the brakes, you gotta be careful. Or else the train will compress and then it'll just derail itself. It's actually really cool. It's a really good game. The simulation is pretty damn good. That's why I like this game, and that's why, building tracks is a little bit tedious right now, but they're working on it. But see, we're building out this yard today. My stepdad plays the drums, but he doesn't have the space for his old kit, so I'm just going to take it. It's a Ludwig, I believe. That's what I have. Oh yeah, that's the other thing, guys. I have a drum kit, dude, like a real drum kit. We'll set that up if we get this fricker. Speaking of trains, have you seen the content of Francois Bourgeois? That man loves trains. I haven't. I wonder if they'll put in a cog railroad. Maybe. This is all narrow gauge, dude, but yeah. Save check. That's actually a really good idea, Sun Temple. Thank you. I gotta sneeze again. Oh, it's lingering. Oh, I hate it when this happens. Okay, it went away. No, I have a Ludwig Maple kit with Remo coated heads, RJ. A real drum set with Zildjian ZBT cymbals and in a DW kit. Okay, Bandit. All I did was put in a new battery in it, turn the car on and let it run for a bit, then drove it to fill it up with gas and turn the car off. The next day I went to start the car, and it won't start. Just click like the battery is dead. How long was going and getting gas? Dude, please play it. Bro, you boys actually, I'm pretty good at playing the drums. Let me put it to you like this. I'm better than I am at the damn guitar. Not that long, 5-minute drive or less. That's not enough time. That's not enough time to charge the battery, Bandit. Okay. Do you have a voltmeter? So, here's 2 things that you gotta check. Okay. So, why is the battery dead? Well, the battery's drawing. There's something in the car that's drawing power, and that's what drains the battery. Just like if you leave a flashlight on, it's gonna draw all the power out of the battery, and there's gonna be nothing left, battery's gonna go dead. That's what's going on with your car. Now, you need to figure out why. Yeah, Bandit, you need to run it for like a half hour at the very minimum, first of all. Second of all, okay, give me, so, all right, it's 3 o'clock, all right, so, something is draining the battery. You need to figure out what it is. There's a really easy way. The first way, first and foremost, Bandit, is did you leave the lights on? Did you leave the dome light on? If you left the interior lights on in the car, it's going to drain the battery. That happens. And because you only charged it for like 5 minutes, nope, it was off. Everything was off. Okay, second part of that. Your car has an alarm in it. I know my mother drove a Pacifica around like yours, right? There's an alarm in it. The alarm is always drawing power. So if you didn't charge the battery enough, the alarm could drain it by itself. Okay? Third thing. Do you have any phone chargers or anything plugged into that car? 0 minutes. You have any phone chargers? No, all the phone chargers were unplugged. Okay. So that's all part of the first thing. So there's nothing that you know other than the alarm and the anti-theft system that's drawing power. Second thing is you got to make sure your alternator didn't take a dump. Because if you had a fully charged battery, you only drove it for 5 minutes and it was dead the next day, that could mean your battery isn't charging. That could mean the alternator is junk. How do you check? Jump the car, get a jumper pack, jump the car, and take a voltmeter, set it to 20,000 V, and put it on both ends of the battery. If it reads 12 volts, your alternator doesn't work. Simple as that. Your alternator's broken, and it's not charging the battery. So the battery is literally powering the entire vehicle. You're operating solely on battery power, you're not charging. Second thing. If you put it on there and it reads 14 volts with the motor running, the motor needs to be running. If it reads 14 volts, your alternator is charging correctly, then it's no problem. You didn't charge it enough. Simple as that. Yeah, it's got to be, so your car is a 12 volt system. All cars are 12 volt systems except for really freaking old cars, which is a 6 volt. All modern cars use 12 volts. I don't know, I'm sure there's some kind of standardization there, but I have no idea what it is. Every car uses a 12 volt system though. Every car that I know of. I mean, European cars or something could be different. I don't know. And if it reads 12 volts when the engine's running, well, you're not generating any power because the voltage will go up if you're generating power. Simple as that. So yeah, get a voltmeter, get a jumper pack, and you should be able to figure out exactly what's wrong. Now, Bandit, the worst case scenario, and you drove it for 5 minutes. 5 minutes isn't enough to charge that battery. Once again, you need to run it for like 30 minutes to charge it up to be sufficient because your newer cars have like anti-theft and your anti-theft draws current. Simple as that. You want to be absolutely sure? take the negative terminal off at night. But then you don't have any anti-theft, so think about it. Steege, I see your message. I'll look at it when I'm on break. Yeah, there you go, Steege. Yeah. So, would you ever use Waterfall for your KSP save? Maybe. So, Bandit, the worst case scenario here, absolute worst case scenario, is your car has an electrical gremlin in it. A wire could rub around. Chryslers are notorious for this. They have wiring problems. All of them. I don't know why. It's just how they engineer harnesses. They're notorious for this. So, like, wires will rub around because you're driving the car. It'll rub, and it'll keep rubbing, and it'll rub the sheathing off, and then it'll ground out. And if you're grounding out, well, you're grounding out to the rubber tires, and the battery will just keep... You'll short out, and the battery will drain instantly. So, get a jump pack and a voltmeter, Bandit, because if there's a short in the car... It's going to be nigh impossible to find that. You need to go ham with that voltmeter. So, Ladies Honda has a fuse that blew and it caused the radio to draw a good amount overnight. Yep. So, that's the worst case scenario. Worst case scenario is that the car has a wire short in it. But, honestly, Bandit, here's the thing. I'm not trying to scare you or anything or whatever. I don't think that's what's going on because, you know why? Physics doesn't lie. Physics doesn't lie. You charged it for 5 minutes. That's not enough. You drained the battery. Now, don't get me wrong. It shouldn't drain a fully charged battery like that. It's probably not good that it did that, but... You said you just bought this battery new. It wasn't secondhand, right? It was brand new. It drained a fully charged battery overnight. Chat. Yeah, battery disconnect is what I do on Tough Enough. Because Tough Enough has some dumb anti-theft system in it or whatever. And it drains the battery. Yeah, I mean, then you could just core swap it, Grumpy. But yeah, Bandit, you got to get a jump pack and a voltmeter. Jump pack and a voltmeter, 20,000 V, red to red, black to black on the battery. See what the voltmeter says. It should say something that begins with 14. 14. If it says 12 while the engine's on, your alternator's broken. But here's the thing, man. Once again, physics doesn't lie. There's something on that thing that's drawing power, that's drawing enough power to drain the battery. It drained a fully charged battery in 24 hours. It could be a wire short, dude. If it's a wire short, trade the freaking car. Don't tell anybody about it. Just trade the freaking car. But, I mean, you can do that if you want to be a dick, right? But, yeah, it is what it is. Dude, you don't want to go diagnosing electrical gremlins. Take that from somebody that's wired an automobile up before. You don't want to do that. That's not fun. It takes so much time to fix such a stupid problem. The amount of time it's gonna take to find that stupid wire short, troubleshoot it, diagnose it, and fix it. You could have just bought another car for that price, man. So go find an old like Ford Ranger or something, or like that Dodge truck that you showed me the other day. Go find something like that and just drive that. If you have to drive around a crap box for a little while, you drive a crap box around, whatever. Chryslers are notorious for this, dude. Unfortunately, anybody that knows them. Here, check this out. Look at this. Ready? 1979 Dodge D100 engine bay. Look at how this freaking thing came from the factory. That's how it came from the factory, with an unsheathed wire harness because Chrysler had no money. Chryslers are notorious for this stuff, dude. Dude, my F100 here, I'll show you. That's freaking... That's from the factory, okay? Here, I'll show you the 59. And now keep in mind, this is not... this is me versus the factory, right? But... where is it? Take a look-see. Look at my wire harness. It's all sheathed, it's all taped over, and it's insulated on the inside with Tessa tape. You see, I have the wire, and then I have Tessa tape over that, which is like a... It's like a felt tape that makes it so if the wire's rubbing up against something, it rubs up against the tape, and the tape doesn't fall off. And then I have it sheathed with plastic on top of that. Do you see any wires hanging around here? Hell no, except for the distributor wires, but that's because I was putting in the head. So, Chryslers are notorious for this, dude. They're notorious for it. That's why, see, that's one of those things, man. You know, I always say, you can always tell what truck's a good design, or what car's a good design, because, like, you see them on the road 20, 30 years past when they were manufactured, right? You don't see any of these driving around on the road. You don't see many. They're very rare. But I'll tell you what, I see these a lot. I see these trucks everywhere. They're all over the place. I even see the 1980. I see these brick nose trucks everywhere. They're all over the place. Every farmer has one of these things, and they still work. Now up here in the Northeast, they use these things for plowing. Dude, there are guys that have trucks that have these trucks that you know, like a 91 F250, and it still works. That's how you know it's good. I see these trucks around. Heck, when we're looking at Starship footage, we see them in Boca Chica all the freaking time. That's how you know it's a good design, because it lasts. Because it lasts. It's a good vehicle. Oh, I know about Ram Chargers, Eon. Ram Chargers are cool, man. It's a cool truck, but once again, Ram Charger is a Bronco. It's basically a Bronco. Those are cool. Those are really cool trucks. But once again, electrical. These are sweet trucks. You just gotta, if you want to fix one, if you want to daily drive one, for instance, you really have to sheath up and protect that harness, because it's junk. It's unsheathed wire. It's not. It's crap. It's not going to work. Yeah, so like another example would be like Camrys and stuff. Toyota Camrys, Toyota Corollas, very, very good design. All right, let me get back in voice. All right, sorry about that. Dipping out left and right.
It's alright, you're streaming, that's what you do.
Yeah.
You have to chat time.
Yep, that's right. You got it. What's your opinion on Subarus then? Lloyd, they're okay. Subarus, the engines, man. The engines have problems. Oiling problems. Anybody that has a turbo Subaru knows what I'm talking about. You gotta be careful. Make sure your oil pressure doesn't go down. For some reason, I think the sump can get clogged up or whatever, and your oil pressure drops and those boxer engines just grenade themselves. But if you keep up on it, it's fine. All right, I'm working on the where the Ironworks line comes back in at the other side where you were just testing Warns.
Yeah, I'm having some troubles with the tracks. I don't know why even.
Why? I get it.
So, what is happening is I'm reversing like in on this curve over here, on this turn, like oh, you're here.
Yep.
I'm reversing here, and I randomly derail. So
randomly.
Yeah, you might wanna check that. This is 50% regulator. that okay on your end?
Yeah, looks fine to me.
I'm gonna...
Warrens, you know you're gonna show me and it's gonna work just fine, right? Because I'm here, right? Like, that's how that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
You know that's how that's gonna happen. But here, yeah, go forward.
Yeah, I'm gonna go forward.
Like, that's just the rule of law, man. You're gonna drive over this and it's literally gonna have no problems.
Okay, I'm going full regulator now. Okay. This is a test.
Ian, full brake.
Full brake. What's up, changing a switch?
Yeah, there's a nasty switch on here. If it's not right, it's a pain in the ass to reset.
Oh, jeez.
Throw the train.
There's your problem.
What is that?
Hold on for a second. Come here.
Yeah.
Do you... I'm standing on it. Do you, you see
I ran forward a
Do you
bit.
see this?
Nope.
Okay, look at the stream.
Oh!
I think
Yeah, that's...
that's the problem.
Yeah, I couldn't see that.
Here, let me dump it out. Now test it. We'll see what happens.
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
some track got doubled up there. I've never seen that happen before.
Yeah, it didn't show that on my end. That's
Well, we know
strange.
that client side
Okay, going full right.
client side I can't sentence. I'm sorry.
Desync.
Client side desync can make the tracks not show up. So that's just
Yeah.
I guess that's a rare case circumstance where the desync was right where double tracks were.
Right, Ian, so you can use it to 0 so we can pull forwards and then we'll...
Cool, all good.
When you start moving, you can set them to like 10 again.
Okay,
We'll start our
this
descent.
track is officially
Alright, I'm
tested.
back on 10.
Oh, yeah, RJ. Ian's a train guy. Space people often have overlapping interests. We all like the same stuff. Like, that's not a coincidence.
I think it's because we're all nerds, and nerds have like a lot of stuff in common always.
Yeah. Yeah, like, it's how a lot of guys in the space industry like racing cars. Like, Ian, I'm not sure if you like herder race car, but...
I'm okay with it. Not huge into it, but
Yeah. You know, it's not everybody, but yeah, there's a lot of overlapping interest.
I mean, trains are just like a universal nerd thing. Like almost every nerd loves trains. Or
Yeah.
at least like.
I don't know what that's about. That's very strange.
Yeah, but I'm not complaining.
Yeah, right, yeah. RJ, you need to sink time into learning about cars. Just dude, seriously, watch YouTube videos. Not even kidding. Watch YouTube.
I've never encountered yet a single person that doesn't look at a I don't know, steam engine and goes, "Wow, that's cool."
Yeah, there's like, dude, with steam engines, there's some missing link thing going on there. I don't know what it is. I could watch a steam engine work. It's like hypnotic. It's very weird.
Yeah. At Steamtown, I was watching them for like 30 minutes work on the turntable to bring that Baldwin Locomotives Works steam engine back into the shop.
Yeah.
I was just mesmerized, just watching it wasn't even moving. It was just sitting there. I'm like, this is amazing.
Dude, I've also noticed there's some weird missing link things going on with like watching people do work. It's very, very, very weird. Like if you've ever been to the top of a skyscraper and you look down and you see all the traffic kind of going around you, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's very, very strange.
People watching.
It's not even like people watching, it's just watching the cars go by. Like, yeah, there's some very weird missing link stuff going on there.
Do they keep manufacturing steam locomotives somewhere?
I don't think so.
I heard the other day about a historic workshop or something like that
It's probably Union
keeps
Pacific.
Probably. Oh, only heritage stuff. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, 3D printer's the same thing, Cyborg. Oh yeah, it's weird, dude. There's something about watching something work. Dude, it's hypnotizing for me. I don't know what the hell that's about. It's not that's not normal. But it happens to everybody, dude. Like I could put on a picture. We could put on a video of a train driving down the tracks, and I guarantee you the view count would go up. Like, don't get me wrong, it's something cool, it's something to see. It's obviously not the game, so people are going to be intrigued, like if they see it in the thumbnail. But people come in and just be like, it's very strange behavior. And like I've seen it in real life, I've seen, like, it's very weird. People just zone out, like, watching people work. It's very, like, I don't know. I don't know what that's about. That's some weird missing link stuff, you know. Yeah, how it's made. Great example. Yeah, that is exactly what I'm talking about, man. Okay, get rid of that, get rid of that. Yeah, Minecraft is the same exact thing that I'm talking about, but in game form. It's...
Oh no, I fell out.
It's very, very weird behavior.
You just follow the line, Ian. We're gonna come to we're out of this list anyway, so.
Yep, I was getting a little cocky and I fell out.
Which one is the main line?
These two. Yeah, the two that are on your left if you're looking at me.
Yeah, this one's...
Yep. I'm trying to make the switches join back up. So...
Oh, what you can actually do is just, like...
Not like this, but yeah, you get what I'm trying to do.
You actually can do it like this. It's actually, like, easier. You place this one, and then you place a cross piece over here, and for some reason,
I'm back.
with some kind of
You want the train?
Yep.
That's good.
approximate.
It lines up. Yeah, that's probably a better way to do it. Yeah, I like that way better.
It looks like a siding. It doesn't have a yard lead, but it's...
That's the reason why I was making that thing is because yard lead, but this track's going to start to turn anyway. It starts to turn because I'm looking at your groundwork, the original groundwork that's here. So we could just, yeah, I mean, it's fine. It'll be okay. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, so, I mean, yeah, yard lead makes sense. The thing is,
Yeah, the track turns.
where are
really
we?
hard.
Yeah, that's. I mean, we already have a yard lead on the other side.
Well, let's go down here real quick. RJ, I'm kind of planning on MSC, but I might run out of gas, dude. I'm not gonna lie to you. I got like 3 hours of sleep. Starlink launch, man.
Was that Vandenberg or is that?
No, it flew out of Cape Canaveral. Yeah.
So, what you see here is just this is supposed to be the main line.
Yep.
This should go. Oh, okay. Wait.
Remember, we're gonna have 2 tracks coming in. There's gonna be one where I'm standing right here, and then there's gonna be another one right here.
Wait. I'm gonna do this. And then, yeah, that is. Those tracks are gonna go. Yeah, this is gonna be like this. So then you go from here like this, as this bridge goes, and
Alright,
the
Geese,
other
and I
one
want to come up
should
here
be
too.
going here.
You know, we're going the wrong way around the loop.
Oh no, we have to.
No, it's fine. The signal's like just here.
I know, but we have to
Right?
unload down there.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, we have to break the train up. So
Discovery, go and
Spartan.
throttle up.
Can we just make like a temporary line around?
it's you can't really do that because the Allpar's in the way.
I mean, Warrens, what we could do is we could make the yard lead go right where I'm standing and connect in with this, so everything is on one lead.
Yeah, and you never get in the main line if you wanna change between
Bingo.
yards.
Bingo.
That's clever.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're man.
I'm a nerd, man. That's what I do.
Leave
Geese, I gotta
something.
move the
Leave
quarter here. It's
something
right in
to
the
us.
line.
Come on.
Okay.
Yeah, right. That's what I do, man.
Do you want to
It's-
drive Betsy then, or is it loading?
The porter's right on the unloading line. I'm just gonna bring it, I guess onto the main loop here.
It's true, Grumpy. I'm working on a game where train logistics is a thing. Train logistics in a video game, and I'm enjoying every freaking second of it, I'm not gonna lie.
Wait until you play the Red Valley. I'm not. Don't get me wrong. I mean, it's this has the track layout stuff,
Yeah.
but I got addicted to that one as well.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Where did Creeper head off to? Did he go FK?
Yeah, I think he went AFK for a while.
No problem. I was probably talking too much. He probably got bored. It's like, I don't know what to do.
I'm done with this EJ guy.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Still amazed that people listen to me.
I mean, I've been here for 7 years. I still like it.
Well, yeah, I got that going for me.
Signal. Oh,
Nice.
shit.
Yeah.
I have derail, T-Man, yeah.
Discovery, go and
Doggy,
throttle up.
choo-choo! What's up, man?
Alright, Geeson, where do you want me to take the porter to? You want me to put it on the main line, on the
Just push
offshoot?
it. Just go forwards, because I'm literally going to run you up.
Alright, I'm on the drop-off line.
Yeah, just.
I gotta wait for boiler
Yes,
pressure
what's going
here.
Right on, man. Thanks for that motivational words, guys. Hell yeah. Spartan with the 21-monther as well. Thanks, voice. I appreciate it. I'm really freaking tired today.
And I can redo the caboose on that, because it's taking forever to stop.
You what?
Muy
I
cansado.
almost need the caboose on like 100%.
Caboose on 100, alright.
Yeah.
Oh, the porter is taking... Does it take forever for the porter to build up boiler pressure?
Go and
It does.
throttle up.
Cool.
Yeah.
And can you switch? Oh, hang on. You're switching as well.
Alright, we're on 100 on
much,
the
T-Man.
caboose.
Hey, Draco. Oh no, run and hide. I've been here for 4 years. And I've broken through a wall in launch control using a locomotive somehow. The locomotive is undamaged, don't ask how. I like trains. It's fine. It's fine. Just make sure you don't tell the health and safety people, okay? When's the next SpaceX launch you want to watch one live? There will be. RJ, SpaceX launches multiple times a week. A week at this point. It's freaking absurd. Like, dude, I've never in my wildest dreams. Isn't there another one today? No. No, I'm not sure when the next SpaceX launch is. The next big launch we have is tomorrow at 6:54, guys. That's OFT2, so Starliner. So, Warrens, I'll build the main line out to... Oh, why is that not the same? Hold on. Oh, there's a little bit of... I'll build the main line out to here, and then if you want to do the curve and connect it from here, I'll work on the yard buffer line for the ironworks.
Okay.
We'll get this belted out before break time.
Yeah, so...
PM, copy. May 25th for Transporter 5. Cool.
Do we want the yard buffer line to go parallel with the rest of the main line, or we just don't?
Yeah, we could parallel it. As long as you got the switches set up for it over there, yeah, it shouldn't be an issue. If we're gonna do that, if we're gonna do 4 buffer line like that, yeah, that's no problem. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, I need to get all the tracks up to speed here, and then I'll do a corner, and we'll go from there. I'll make a corner going up to you.
Okay.
Alright, the porter still is not built up. Steam?
Are the cylinder cocks open?
Oh my god.
There's no water.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, and there's no water.
Cylinder cocks are not modeled yet. I'm meaning like.
So we gotta tow this up.
Yeah, we put the S-Master water tower down there. But yeah, anyway, what's up?
I don't know. I was just saying that even though if you had the cylinder cocks open,
right,
they're just for show as of right now.
Dude, I got mine. We use them to alleviate pressure from the boilers. If you have no fire stoked in the firebox, it absolutely will alleviate pressure. That's
right, and so I think we've got to...
That's how we've been safing the locos.
Is that right? Do we not
Geese, you want to bring the locomotive
regulator on?
Yeah, the water tower's there, like.
So,
the locomotive is.
If you set reverser to 0, set reverser to 0%, full reg out. Sorry guys, just give me 1 second. Set reverser to 0, full regulator out with cylinder cocks open. It'll depressurize the boiler.
Oh, so it works as a steam dump.
Yep.
That's nice.
Yeah, it definitely does it. Yeah, but if you have the firebox stoked, it won't make it. Yeah, and you open up the cylinder cocks. Yeah, it's just for show because it won't do anything. But you can use it to depressurize. Anyway, Ian Geeson, go back to it.
Geeson, want to back the locomotive up, hitch the front of it onto the back of the porter, drag the porter to the water tower.
What I was going to do is bring the train forwards, go around the loop, hook up to your thing, and then bring you back around.
Cool.
Oh, look at these 4 mains. That's pretty sweet.
Also, how do we load firewood into the engine?
You need a firewood depot. We have one at the freight depot. Or you could hit G and just go to facilities and place down a firewood depot. It starts fully stoked. I'm pretty sure the developers did that for debug.
We'll just nick them out of the tender of the.
Yeah, you can also transfer from one to the other. Yep.
Okay.
Since I'm going to be telling you.
I'll just add a firewood depot on the offshoot line here. Cool.
Alright, I'm gonna work
Alright,
on
what the
getting this curve in here. Have I played Rolling Line? No. Gremlin, I haven't. Geez, this is not a very sharp corner. Huh. Oh yeah, no, this, yeah, we can go way less than this. Yeah, we named it S Master Water Tower because he was driving the engine. And S was telling me, he's like, oh yeah, I know how to drive the engine, I know how to drive it, I know how to drive it. And then it ran out of water. I'm like, okay. I'm like, you sure? He's like, yeah, no, it's good. Oh, I need water. I'm like, okay, man. It made me laugh. It was funny.
How much curvature did you use on that turn?
I dialed in 5, but 5 was way too much.
Oh, okay.
Now I'm gonna try 2. I don't know what you had before. I don't know if you remember.
I think it was like a 3.25 or such. Probably a 3.5. I'm gonna try a 3.5 right now.
I have 2 coming in here, and it looks like 2 might not be enough. I don't know, RJ. You know, I don't like that seasonal depression is the thing, and I really don't like the fact that the seasons influence my mood, but I'm in such a better mood during the summer.
Have you changed the rails at the smelter, EJ?
What's that?
Have you changed the rails in the smelter by any chance?
No. Yeah, 2 is not enough. I'll dial us in for whatever you dialed in should be fine, dude. Greeting from Texarkana. Apparently there's beer here, and there's people in Atlanta that are thirsty for it. And you also have a truck, Ernox, so yeah, that's pretty awesome.
I'm gonna do it 5 right now.
5 is too much.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm gonna try what you said. I'm gonna go in at 3. We'll see what happens.
I just did a 5.
5 turned way before, like, the turn was complete. We had the angle that we needed way before we ever reached the junction. So
this groundwork that you see here is a 5 coming from that side. That's because of the side that you start from. So
Alright, Geeson. Keep going.
What's your segment length? Like, how long are you making those segments? Ones. Like, do you just set the degree curve radius and then place 2 points? Like, how are you making the groundwork? I'm confused.
What is that?
How long are your segments on the groundwork?
All right, good to go.
Yes, that's the answer. I'm eyeballing it as consistent as I can.
Oh, okay.
Do it. That might be the reason that why
3 isn't good enough.
yours.
Why it? Keystone it uncoupled.
Can see that.
Oh,
So-
okay, or not.
EJ, try to start the
Alright, good.
spline from the other side, like from where it started.
Well, segment length is going to matter with degree of curvature. That's why you're using a 5 and I'm using like 3.5, and your turn has a much bigger radius than mine. That's why I was wondering.
Yeah. And also because I'm starting from another end of
Are you
the
going
curve.
to nick some firewood from my tender? Just to,
Oh yeah.
whilst we're just doing this. Look around.
Well, I installed the firewood depot over there. How do I
Yeah.
drop the firewood in here?
So crouch down and right click in the fire.
Make
Or
where
how do I put it in the pile? I mean,
these lines are going to
Oh,
the
you-
refinery, dude.
You can't put it on the pile, but you can only put it in the firebox.
This will eventually get up to the coal mine. This track eventually. Either that or we're gonna have to do a bypass loop, which is no problem.
I suppose
also we can probably fill up the Eureka here too. It's looking pretty low.
We're in negotiations. Final negotiations are not, so we're in the home stretch, buddy.
Ian, is all the valves set to neutral? That's
I mean, the regulator's set to forward.
yeah, just have it all set to 0 because I think that's breaking the connection.
Okay. Yeah, it's weird because all the links and everything on it are breaking.
Yeah, I think it's because you're adding resistance.
Home stretch. Ah!
It didn't couple.
Yeah, 4. 4 was the turn straightened before we got to the junction. So,
Yep.
Try starting from the other side, like
¿Por qué?
from the other end. Because
There we go. Got it.
so I don't know. Now I don't know how to explain this.
oh, no problem, dude.
I don't even.
It's because you have to make a.
100%
Do you,
of this.
do you have to make a straight piece of
It
track?
just broke again.
What do you
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
that's right. Because
Yeah.
the distance, if we assume the curve is a circle, because it's an
Bring it
arc
forward a
of
bit.
a circle, the distances on each start or end are not equal.
And bring it back.
Yeah.
If you start from one
Yeah.
side, you have to lay a straight piece of track, a long straight
Yeah,
piece of
I
track
got you.
first,
Yeah.
and then start turning.
Starliner is launching tomorrow, 6:54 p.m. MGB. Yeah, tomorrow. Games in tomorrow is probably not going to happen. Probably going to be doing that. That's going to be a super high-profile launch, so I'm going to be covering all of that.
All right, good.
Yeah, or not. Who is launching on the first Starliner capsule? Some
You're good,
food.
you're good.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna just be nice and gentle with it and just like, let it come to a stop on its own.
Oh my god, it literally just broke on its own.
You guys, where does it keep? Are you braking? Does it keep braking on a tight corner?
On a straight
No.
line. Correct. So we're trying to pull Betty around to the water tower.
Yeah.
And
It was going great, but then like when we like then the second half of this little journey, it just broke. It keeps breaking. Like the pin and everything disappears.
RJ, I don't know. Or the first crew launches Barry Wilmore and Mike Fink right now. There's with the third seat that's unassigned currently. MGB tomorrow at 6:54 p.m. I'm not going to play games tomorrow because I'm probably not going to play many games tomorrow because we're going to be messing with this all day. Messing with coverage.
What's it? Do you know what, Ian, this is just... It'd probably be quicker if we just each did this.
All right,
Rerail it.
you guys
Yeah, reroll it.
keep in mind
Reroll it over.
we're getting towards the end of our train's time today.
Ending at 4?
Yeah. Well, it really depends. I don't know, man. I'm running out of steam and I don't want... train jokes. I don't want to,
Yeah, that was cheap.
Yeah, I know. I want to have some energy for Space News and maybe for Summer Car. Summer Car keeps getting the shaft and I don't like it. 'Cause yeah, Wards, it looks like 3-5 is going to line up real nice with this.
And I lost internet again. That's funny.
Actually, you know what? We should do 325. 325 will work. You could save Space News for tomorrow. RJ, I'll be honest with you, and I'll be honest with everybody here in Discord. I do not like that I'm taking this much time away from stream, you know, like with the house and everything. But then again, like, I don't really have a choice. That's one of those things that I do not want to miss this house. This one is worth it, you know?
You got to break a few eggs to make an omelette.
You're damn right.
Is.
Yeah. But I can't call in sick to work or anything like that. You got to remember. Family, yeah. And I'm like, don't get me wrong, I could probably do Space News, MSC, and everything tonight, but then I'm going to be toast tomorrow. Like, I can't do 2 days of this back to back. But, you know, let me take a break. I'll go eat something, and then I'll probably feel better. And then we'll do some Space News. There's plenty of stuff to talk about with Starliner. I think you guys will enjoy it.
Yeah, man. I mean,
not right now.
As you don't.
What's up?
As long as you get your rest and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure everyone is good with whatever you plan on doing.
Actually, if that's the outside line, yeah, we probably don't want that. Save the energy for the big days. Yeah. Yeah, it's just the way the orbital mechanics ends up kind of panning out is Starlink, to get into that orbit in the right phasing, just sometimes has launches at 6, 7 in the morning. That's one of the optimal phasing windows for their constellation. So, yeah, that's just kind of how it pans out. You know what? Let's go with 2.5. Let's see what 2.5 gets us.
Yeah, we can definitely do a 2.5 and then like get to 5. That's not a big change of curvature.
Yeah, I just want to get these tracks done. So yeah, Geeson and Ian, just be prepared to like start. You know, I know you guys are doing the cordwood and stuff with Betsy right now. Just make sure, yeah, we're winding down. Return to base when your mission is complete.
Yeah, we're about sort of Betsy, so.
Cool.
Ugh. Back it up. Betsy's not in place yet.
Yeah, can you get in the thing and then just hold when she's under, just break.
Does it need to be perfectly aligned? Oh.
Basically. Too far.
Just read the instructions. Has been berthed for booster offload. Most excellent.
Yeah.
Is it filling up?
I don't think so. I think it's...
Too far back now?
Yeah. I think if you just hook up...
Back her up. Alright, now bring her forward. Keep going, I got the brakes on a little bit on Betsy. And stop, stop, stop. Oh boy.
Wow, just read the instructions. When was the last time that got used for a landing? Like 2 weeks ago? Yeah.
Bring her back in now a bit.
That's right, yeah.
I think that's it.
Still not working.
No, you can move it side to side.
Oh.
2023 public. Hey Moose, just got here. Now I must leave for work calls. Leave stream open. Hey, thanks for lurking, man. I appreciate it.
Hey, there we go.
We're gaining water. We'll just leave her here and let her...
You want to top off the Eureka while we're here? Because it's looking pretty low.
Yeah, but we might as well.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I don't think there's room for the Rika and Betsy.
I think there is.
I give it a sub from Wheat.
I'm just wondering, Ian, if you feel you're just going to keep it packing up, should we just leave the cordwood cut in the lay-by and then go back to base?
Probably, yeah.
Because it'll probably take too long to faff about unloading.
RTLS
Yep,
for
agreed.
Transporter 5. Cool.
Is that alright with you, EJ?
What's that?
We're going to leave the cordwood wagons in the siding for now and come back.
I mean,
And
yeah.
then we've got enough time to
No,
faff
you-
around.
Because it would probably take like 15 minutes to unload it.
I mean, if you want, yeah, I suppose.
I mean, maybe we could rush it in 10 minutes, but I don't want to keep you too long.
I'm back.
All right. So, Wards, here's what I think we should do. This track needs to basically straighten out right here, like this, and we're gonna need a set of switches here.
Yep.
Right. So there needs to be a switch, right, right here, and then I see what you're saying now. It has to be from this side.
Arkies want to back the Eureka up. I think we got enough room for it here, and then I'll park Betsy right here.
We need to fill Betsy all the way up. We can't just like half fill it.
Oh, I thought it was all the way up. Huh.
No, you see your sight glass here, look. In the cab. You come here, look in.
Sorry, 1 second. I'm lining it up.
Hang on 1 second. That's not exactly right.
There we go. Now it's filling back up. How can you tell in the cab?
Right, you see by the middle lever, there's like a little bit of glass, there's like a box with like 2 pipes coming up top. Pipe coming up top and bottom.
Evil Rays, thanks for the raid, buddy.
You mean the gauge here?
No, crouch down.
What are we looking at
Crouch
here?
down.
Science.
You see there's a box near the pipe. That's a sight glass.
Gotcha. That's
We're about halfway now.
We're just trying to connect everything in.
Mm.
Yeah, see, okay, that's not gonna work. So, first switch is for main line 1. Second switch here is for main line 2. Which, yeah, those are... because we got to keep the switches apart because there's going to be more tracks here. We're making basically 6 tracks condensed down into 2. That's a difficult junction to make. Crap. Yeah, we're
it
building
doesn't
out a
have
yard.
Would
to
it
be.
help if we started the junction further back, maybe?
Well,
Instead of having these ones here curve, have them just come straight.
So
And that way the junction starts like close to where I am.
what do you think I'm doing
Yeah.
here?
yeah, so
Okay, I wasn't sure if we were following the groundwork or not.
So, the thing is, we could actually just reduce it to
One.
two main lines,
And then one siding.
getting, yeah, one siding, and that way we have only 5
Yeah, that's what we're gonna have to
lines, and then that siding branches off into the input and the output yards.
do. Yep. I gotta get rid of some of these rails down here that are coming from the other side. Because I gotta fit the switches.
Just destroy them.
Can't help but hear the dejection, man. Just destroy it. We just tested that damn line, man. That sucks.
No, I'm telling you, after playing, let me check right now. As of this moment, in nearly 6 or 7 days, I pulled 127 hours of derail value. So I'm a new man right now. So all my designs you saw in the past, those are rubbish to me right now.
Okay.
I'm a new person.
Yeah.
Now, no joking. I've learned a lot about industry yard operations and stuff, about what you really need when shunting cars and stuff.
Okay.
So
Alright.
that's why I'm saying.
Okay. Can I just get rid of all these bridges? I got a new idea. I'm just gonna get rid of the bridges and the groundwork here then. Creep, hold off. What'd you just do to that tree? Alright. Geeson, you guys got about like 30 minutes or something. So if you want to unload those cordwoods, you can do it.
Geeson want to? I think we got time.
Yeah, you guys will have time. I just gotta... Alright, now let me get rid of that rail. Alright. So, Creeper, what I want us to do is basically not exactly what
Whoa.
that groundwork's stuck. We can't get rid of it. It's in the ground.
Oh, okay. I see what you're doing.
Yeah, I saw these pieces. I think there's one up there too that are stuck, unfortunately.
No problem.
And stop.
Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put down a bridge here, and I'll put down the track, okay? And then you put down the X's after I put the track down, okay?
Alright.
You get rid of that bridge. Get rid of the bridge. We don't need that
Go
one.
and throttle up.
Hey, Vaingloriously, 50 months. Thanks, man. So we're gonna make these guys go out here a little bit, right? There we go. And then I'm gonna make these tracks curve right here.
I gave the Eureka a little buffet of firewood. I'll hitch whatever the thing is, Betsy, up to the first 3 cars here.
Okay, there we go. That's a good marker right there. And we're at height per the bridge specs. So we can place the track and then
Alright, Geese, I'm coming around here.
So,
Yeah, and don't bring the wagons. Don't bring the wagons. There is.
Oh, what's up?
They don't fit with Betsy. You'll be off the rails before you get to unload. Betsy has to be at the back of the wagons.
Really? I can't like bring them forward and then back them in?
No. There's no place to turn around.
Yeah, I'm just gonna back them in.
Back them into where?
To the offloading thing. I'm gonna bring it forward here to the switch. Flip the switch, then back it all the way around the thing here, right into the thing.
hey, Alucard.
And offload.
Whoa.
No, we'll just bring them around. Just bring it around. It's easier.
You dropped
got shot.
something.
Yeah, someone was shot.
Just put forward in because we've got to.
Alright.
Because I'm going to put the train back to fill the water up.
Okay.
Alright.
Don't mind my wooden trestle. Just a
Yep.
sketch.
No problem.
Oh, it's not gonna let me snap this until you're done placing.
That's no problem.
Alright.
Yeah, it doesn't render the tracks, does it?
No.
I don't know, I feel like we could complete the line here if we... EJ, am I allowed to build tracks or no?
If you want to, yeah, just be careful.
Yeah, it'd only be adding on, so worst case I just delete it and we're back to normal.
Yeah, that's fine.
In case you haven't saved recently, make sure to save.
Yep.
Cool.
Alright, guys, you're going to have a large segment of track coming in. There might be a little bit of a lag spike. Are you ready?
Ready?
Keeson, Ian, you guys ready?
Yeah.
All good.
We're all stationary.
Alright, coming in now.
You all in?
That
Yep.
wasn't too bad. Dice. Okay.
Okay, looks like we're placing track on the backward side. The back today, backwards today. These couplings, I should say. Coupling sponsors or whatever you want to call them.
Trying to belt this out quick. Okay. Blue Origin launch on Fridays.
Which-
Cancelled. Yep.
Which line is this?
4. It's the siding line.
Oh, this is siding.
Trust me. That's why I made the track curve out here, and look where I'm standing. It
Yeah.
goes straight. See what I'm saying? We
Yeah.
put switches in right here. That's why I offset
Yeah,
the
so-
line a little bit. We have a little bit more room.
I see
So
what you're
I'm
doing,
working on
Ian,
the main line right now.
Uh-huh.
but you're right in the middle of the stockpile for the iron ore.
Warns, don't work on that side just yet, okay?
Oh, so is it...
Yeah.
So
No,
we
it's
can't
just-
drop off iron ore then at this point?
No, it becomes if the iron ore starts to.
So I've been showing my buddies at work the Starship landing, and they say it's CGI. Any facts I can throw at them to prove them wrong? Starship CGI? Starship. Like, okay, so why would that be CGI? It's not like Starship went off to some faraway galaxy. I can at least understand people that say, oh, Apollo never happened because I've never been to the moon, and so we didn't see it. How do we know that they went there, etc., etc.? Starship literally went up and came back down. There is video of it taking off from South Padre Island. Like, if you look at Timmy's footage, there's footage of it taking off, going up, coming back down, and blowing up. What, like, also, why would you fake an explosion? Why would you fake losing a multi-million-dollar space vehicle? Are these people dumb? Like, what? Like, you can see the whole... You can see it go up and come down. Like, what do you want? Like, how, I can't even talk straight. That's so dumb. Like, that's... What do you like, out of all the things you're going to be skeptical about, the one that you can physically see plain as day go up, come back down, doesn't, like, go off into space, doesn't warp around, it comes back down, hits the ground, and fucking explodes. That's fake now? Like, are you stupid? Like, excuse me, I'll take my time out. Sorry, I'm tired. Like, what? I don't get it. Like, that's the hill you're gonna die on? No, it's a hoax. That's not real. That's fake. Like, bro, there's like multiple angles of it going up and down. There's continuous footage of it going all the way up and coming all the way back down from a third party. Why would that be fake? I'll take the timeout. I'm gonna time out for 15 seconds. Rara, somebody's trying to tell Sawyer. Sawyer's co-workers are trying to tell him that, oh, we think Starship is CGI. Like, the one, so the one that you can physically see take off and come back down, that's CGI, huh? Okay. That's a new level of stupidity that has not been previously encountered. Sorry for swearing, everybody. I'll take the timeout. Yeah. Like, out of all the things that we're gonna pick, you were gonna say this is a hoax, that's a hoax. Dude, like, I can at least understand, like, Apollo. Like, I can see why people are skeptical about that, because orbital mechanics is hard to understand, and it's not like we can, like, look through a telescope and see the flag that Neil and Buzz planted. And for what it's worth, they did go to the moon. Like, I can understand the skepticism, though, because you can't see it for yourself. Like, literally, Starship, you could see it plain as day, go up, come back down, and blow up. Why would they fake their rocket failing? If it was fake, Sawyer, don't you think they would have gotten it right on the first try? Like, for plausible deniability, right? Like, that's, I know how skeptics work. That's what they say. Well, they'd want to make people, they'd want to convince people that it was real by having multiple prototypes fail. Yeah, multiple, operative word. Like, SpaceX blew up like 5 or 6 test articles. Like, why would they, like, what? That doesn't even make sense. You think a Mercedes tech would have more intelligence? I don't know, man. Dude, sometimes people come in here and don't get me wrong, most of the people that come in here and do that stuff are trolls. And that's fine. I get it. It's the internet. Kids are gonna troll. You know, a 15-year-old has to show off to his buddies how cool he is by trolling the STEM streamer. Like, I get it, dude. That's the stupid stuff that I did when I was 15. I get it, right? But, dude, sometimes I rip into these people and I do feel bad about it later. Dude, there was a guy that came in, he's like, you know what NASA stands for, right? And I'm like, what? And he's like, oh, never a straight answer. And I'm like, did it ever cross your mind that you might not be smart enough to understand the answer? The guy was like, what? I'm like, yeah, you might not be smart enough. Did that ever cross your mind? Well, no, but the Earth is flat, though. NASA can't prove that it's round. I'm like, thanks for proving my point. And then I never talked to that guy again. It's not my fault you're not smart enough. Stuff's hard to understand. I literally make a living out of trying to translate it. So, yeah, Sawyer, you're gonna have to forgive me. My bullcrap tolerance is a little low right now because I haven't slept. And that does not give me the right to swear. I'm sorry, fellas. My fault. Go sleep? Nah. Alright, I gotta unmute. Alright, I'm back.
Yeah. Can pick up some wagons then.
Welcome back.
We could get 3 on at once, I believe.
Yeah, I think we can.
But yeah, the people who say the moon landing was fake, I mean...
Uh-oh, the switch was not flipped.
If we had faked it, don't they... I mean, don't you think the Russian government would have been the... Well, Soviet at the time, but whatever. Would have been the first people in line to prove it was fake, and even they said, oh yeah, no, they went to the moon.
Yeah, well, yeah, we're not necessarily talking about that, but yeah, that's right.
It's like when your enemy admits, yeah, you won, you did it.
I'm building this track now. Track 2, is it?
Yeah.
Hello?
Okay.
Hello.
Oh no.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello?
Hello, Mandy.
Well,
Hello,
I was
Andy.
going to go to my parents' place today, but my car decided not to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm getting it towed to a workshop to see if they can diagnose it, see what's wrong with it. And yes, Rem, I saw a video of a guy saying that the space shuttle is fake, and he believes the external fuel tank is a big bouncy castle, and that's how it lifts in the air. It was the most hilarious thing. It is my favorite conspiracy theory ever. It is the most hilarious thing ever.
That's not like a believable way that they could have done it. That's like the most off-the-wall possibility.
I know, that's why it's my favorite.
Can we stop? Can we stop talking about this? Please.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a stroke if I keep
Called the
hearing about this.
Bondulins. I'm having a stroke.
James names James.
Bond names the James.
Okay, and you click forwards.
Bamesnon's stronking a Bondulins. Call the Bamesnon.
Sponge boy me Bob!
Sponge boy me Bob!
Beep bop boo boop bop.
Beep bop boop 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 beep. Oh,
Boop boop bop.
Mr. Krabs is a robot.
Halt.
A robot.
Okay, we're definitely having a collective stroke right now.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I have to quash stupid with
No,
stupidity.
I'm just kidding.
To make it I have to quash stupid with stupidity to fucking make it go away.
Oh, yeah,
Excuse me, I
yeah.
swore again. All right.
Yes.
All right, that
Yeah,
should
it's-
be a freaking signal. All right.
Hang on here, we're doing
I
a
am
bit
done
of-
talking about it.
What's up?
The wagon decided they were going to go for a walk.
Do you feel it now, Mr. Krabs?
And they derailed.
That's two for the swear
No,
jar.
this is Patrick!
I'm taking another timeout, chat.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rarest, you're not wrong. Boy, SpongeBob me.
Yeah, this is looking perfect.
Yeah. Now, like, it seems like the way this is set up, it seems like the main line kind of connects into the sidings, but this is the way that makes it all fit. So, compromises, I suppose.
So, yeah.
Yeah, it's not ideal, but it'll work.
Yeah, my original idea was to, like, have these sidings combine into the main line, like over here, where I'm placing this bridge right now.
Yeah.
Over here, maybe. Because this is still a straight piece of track, so we can play with switches all we want. Yeah,
we could do that, but I've kept room in on one side over here for a double track to condense down. See, we have the room right here for 2 tracks where I'm standing and jumping.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
And then we could just change the angle of the corner coming out of there, and these can do the yard leads to that side. You know? Like I said, this isn't the most efficient setup, but it's pretty damn good.
Isn't it? With the current conditions, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. It ain't bad.
Wait. Now that I think about it,
and lift off of the tank in McGregor, and you swore again. Yeah, I did. I'm not doing it.
We may not have a problem here.
Uh-oh. Multi-track drift 2. Oh no. Hit the brake, Geeson, hit the brakes.
Oh,
We're doing multi-track drift 2.
0 minutes?
Oh my god, that's beautiful.
Does it work? Oh yeah, it does.
EJ, we just had a multi-track drift 2 here.
Nice.
Where are you guys heading?
I think they're at the smelter.
Yeah, we're doing cordwood.
Okay, I'll meet you guys over there.
At least trying.
You might want to save because I got kicked from the server.
Okay,
just
saving
randomly.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna finish this up and then we'll wrap it up and head over to Space News. What's up?
You see those switches I just placed? The like the left, the inner ones.
All right.
We'll just pick that car up and we'll just shunt it over.
Like the inner ones.
Oh, then I'll go pick that one up. Okay.
Like the.
I'll just reroute in between the caboose and that. And then...
Oh, you could leave it there. We could unload it and then. Oh, wait, no, it's.
Oh, no.
Cool.
I
could go pick it up.
Yeah, just pick it up. Just pull forwards.
I really want to save again. I crashed.
I did.
Alright, thank you.
Nice entropy. That's funny.
Let me know when to slow down.
Just let it coast for now.
So if you look at this bridge that I'm putting down right now.
Give me one second. I'm just finishing up this portion of the track over here.
Yep.
You got it.
Alright, there we go.
Keep it going. Snatched. You can get back now.
What are you doing?
So, you know that switcheroo we always do to branch off 2 main lines. So we will actually need to branch off these 2 main lines. I mean, we have a double track main line coming from the, let's say, refinery that has to go to
Good
the
to go.
right. If you're
Wait.
if we're looking from the refinery to the
go.
to the ironworks, like northwest, I think. So
Okay.
we have to get the main
Right.
line to the right, because main line is on the right.
Godspeed.
Tracks 1 and 2, and then we branch off the rest of the track. Like, you get the sidings 3 and 4 and the sidings to the output of the ironworks. So we need these 2 switches right here. This one that I'm currently standing on, I just placed a bridge over here. This switch, we need it to branch off one of the tracks. And this one as well, to branch off the other
Yeah, you disconnected.
part of the track.
Good to go.
Yeah.
This one.
How's this different than what I'm doing?
Oh, I'm just like trying to lay out how the curves are gonna look,
Okay.
so that way we can do it faster and better and prettier.
Okay.
Ian, you're an Aegis company, right?
Yep. Yeah, I don't have any extra money.
I'm gonna start putting groundwork in on the 4 curves.
Yeah, you collect pull forwards.
Harder, better, faster, and stronger. Indeed.
Do it.
Do it. Yes, you can. Nothing is impossible. I am a meme.
I'm just gonna pull all the way forwards here. Let's get the ones closest to the locomotive, and then I'll back up. Then we can unload that one. Oh, or just get them all in one go. Perfect.
How much longer do you guys think you have to get everything saved?
5 minutes.
5 minutes in the core to be unloaded.
Oh, okay, cool. Excellent.
You can get back in.
Yep.
Yep, we go forwards.
Sick. Let me know I'm good to break.
Yep, you good to break, you got speed.
I'm just gonna coast forward.
As long as you're going slower than them.
Yeah,
They're accelerating.
these 4 parallels gonna look really freaking good. Save check. Alright.
And switch.
Sweet, I'll coast over there and grab those. We only have 2 more sets, right?
There's 4, I think.
I mean, like 2 more trips.
Yeah. There you go. Going to put back.
Sweet.
Where'd you get those switches figured out?
Yep, it's just I need to edit this piece of track, maybe, like this from here to here, this, following this bridge right here.
Alright, that's fine. Yeah, see, segment pretty much exactly lines up.
Yeah, close to go forwards.
Actually,
Yeah, it's almost.
yeah, it's pretty dang good. Here, you know what? Go back one more segment. Do it from right here. That is almost perfectly aligned with the switch. You can make that, smooth that out, and make it look nice. And my groundwork matches the segment, so it's really easy to change it.
All right, coming in hot.
You're doing it, Grumpy. You're gonna do a 2% to the iron mine. Personally, I like 1% grades. You could say I'm part of the 1%.
I prefer skim grades.
Skims, yeah, no, yes, yeah.
I prefer not having to wait 1 hour to get to the coal mine. But yeah.
Hey, Uppy, what's going on?
You better turn off the rails.
Uh-oh.
Alright, okay, go to reverse.
Oh, that's rubbish. Is it? I can't tell. Dude, this doesn't look that bad.
No. Alright, I'm bringing around the last segment of groundwork here.
Oh, I'm stuck in a
Yeah,
car.
that looks good.
Geese and
Why?
garbage. Ugh,
Why do you keep getting out the train? You don't need to get out the train.
I don't know. I'm curious. All right. Good to go forward.
Yeah. Being coupled.
Oh, yeah. If we could just get a lawnmower out and hit these damn plants, then we'd be good to go.
Yeah.
They had to put the frickin' weeds here, huh? In the only, like, good impasse for the frickin' thing. You gotta put the damn thing. Sons of guns. Almost swore again.
No. God, I'm stuck in the wagons.
So yeah, this is gonna be a little bit confusing, because mainly this is what this should look like, I think. Oh wait,
It's rustic. Yeah, there you go.
so we need this switch, definitely.
Okay. Yeah. Yep.
Here you go.
I left
Oh,
5
this thing has,
segments
like,
in.
no
It should
momentum.
fit perfect.
Yeah, it was like 2 ton. It hooked.
Sick.
we're making actually real good progress on this. I'm actually pretty happy here.
Yeah, this is freaking so cool.
Came together pretty well.
Good to go forward?
Yeah.
Pretty much entropy, yeah.
Oh, that's perfect, Creeper. That's actually perfect.
Yeah, let's see if I can get the right one here. Hey.
Nice.
And second try. Got it.
That's perfect.
This.
Yeah, this for some reason doesn't want to.
Yeah, that one might not scab in well, but this one looks like it's scabbed just good.
Maybe it's the anchor point that I'm. Oh.
Break in. Okay, bring it back. Right, you can go inside it.
There we go. Let me just lay in a little bit more groundwork and then we should be good.
Yep.
Cool. Alright, so cylinder cock's open.
I
Save
am
to zero in.
hitting that damn save button. Yeah, pretty good, man.
Do we want to connect into the main line over here real quick? Doesn't look like it's much.
How much time you guys got left, Ian and Geeson? You're safing, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, Geeson, bring... Oh, yep, I see you already gone.
So, I'm gonna grab the class 70 and I'm gonna test that piece of track. I want to test the switches and stuff.
Okay.
Because there's a possibility that there's some tracks clipping with each other.
I don't see any, but yeah, if you wanna mess with it. Almost time for dispatch. Yeah, we'll start space news at like at 5, dudes. Yeah.
Yeah, should be enough time to get us back.
Ooh, some of these hooked up here, so we're gonna have to do a little messing around when we get back.
Yeah. Oh, I think I know what's happening now.
Actually,
What's up?
you guys don't know how big of a deal it was getting the damn junction figured out.
So when you used to come to the smelter, you used to go around this side in, and then out that way to.
Oh, this little piece of the old groundwork is
mine.
sticking out. Oh,
Don't worry
But I
about
think
it.
that for the water tower, they had to delete the line and move it.
that's good. Oh, we might actually be able to cover that. Let's see. I don't know. We might be able to get away with covering that.
Don't
Or
worry
a way to
about
cover
it.
that.
Yeah, it's... It's close, but no cigar. That's how I should have set it up. I should have set it up to go into the switches. I just got an email, T-Money. What's that? You played some copywritten music that the thing detected, dude.
Oof.
Dude, even now, I'm still super partial and super careful about what we play on the stream and what we don't. Because, yeah, you know, you playing 30 seconds of a song that, and somebody actually pulls the trigger on enforcing their intellectual property. For some stupid reason, they have the rights to all your ad revenue. I don't need a sound clip being the reason why somebody thinks they're entitled to my entire yearly salary, which is stupid. But it is what it is.
Copyright is
Good to go.
just so dumb.
Have you got them all? Just like
Bring them. Bring her back.
I understand, like, people wanting to protect their IP and stuff. That
Discovery, go at
you
drop
should
up.
protect your intellectual property. I get it and I understand it. My problem is that how
Bring her back.
hard they friggin' gatekeep this stuff. Like, if I wanted to play Led Zeppelin right now, like, if I wanted to play Led Zeppelin, like, I don't make enough money to play their music. You know what I mean? Like, they, you know,
Let's bring it back.
they don't
Yeah.
even bother trying to make the music
things from
accessible.
Steam.
That's what pisses me off. That's the part that's annoying.
I'm coming with the Class 70.
Okay. I'm gonna get rid of these rails up here, further up the line, because they're not lined up.
There's still more cars separated back here, but we'll get them one at a time.
Yeah, shutting the brakes off there. Because they might roll forwards.
What was that noise?
Notification.
Yeah. Yes. I don't know.
Alright, the first batch is hooked up. And the second batch, alright, pull forward, pull forward. Forward.
There's a brake on somewhere, I think.
Let's see, the caboose I put on 5%. Nah, nothing.
Hey, Sewer Rat, what's up, man?
Here, bring her forward again. Let's see what happens.
There we go.
Nice.
time to... Are we... Yeah. Backing up to the yard?
Yeah, let's finish this one last bit up here that I'm working on. Just one more piece of track. I just put down a bridge. We can belt this out real quick. Any derails or ghost trains? Actually, it's been pretty dang safe today.
I guess if we're doing one more track, hold it here so we can ride it back. Or Warren's.
I'll just spawn back over there, dudes.
Okay.
You guys take that locomotive and safe it. Or Creeper, if you want to stay with me, Warren's take it back. We just got to place down X's for the track.
Yep.
I'll go back with him and help stow it.
All right.
Alright, Geeson, I got 6% brake on the caboose.
Yeah. Just go full for a minute. We're gonna sort these signals out, I think.
Copy.
Yeah, with that.
Wait, parliamentary trains are a thing in this game. What's a parliamentary train? I don't know what that means.
So in the UK, it's to activate a rail line, you need the parliamentary approval. You need the government to say yes, you can have a train line.
Oh.
To close a rail line, you need the government to say yes, you can close the rail line. It is cheaper to run one train a week than it is to go through the process of shutting down a rail line.
And username, what gave you the idea that what he just said is in this game? The update has not come out. I'm still making tracks the old school way. Sewer Rat, we figured out that the update is going to roll out in pieces. So even though the update comes out like kind of tomorrow, it's just in the beta branch and it's not rolled out to main. So what I've been trying to do is bust this out so we can enjoy the EJ and SARR route as much as possible before when we switch to splines, we just flip it over. Yeah, so I'm just continuing out this line out to the iron mine, and I have a method, a workflow that works really, really fast, where I can build tracks good. And then you know what I'm probably going to do in time off stream, I'll probably, I can build faster than I build here off stream. I'll probably just finish the damn routes off stream, and then we have a full rail line to play with.
Your train, Creeper. If you wanna store that locomotive.
Might just be your speakers. You sound a little hoarse. I've gotten like 2 hours of sleep. I'm running off too, guys. I'm running on fumes. I'm tired as hell. Like, it's getting worse. My eyes hurt to stay open. I might have to dip out because the Starlink launch was at 6 or 7 a.m. this morning. It got pushed back an hour because of course it did. And then I had to be up like at 10 o'clock, guys. So I went to bed at 8, woke up at 10 and started doing house stuff, doing house negotiations. So, like I said, I apologize for the shoddiness of the stream. I'm not happy that it's all fragmented out and stuff, but I knew I would have the energy to work on the trains today, and I said I would, so I might have to dip. But you got to remember, tomorrow is going to be a gigantic Space News Day because of the OFT2 mission, so I might just stop the rest of the stream for now. And once again, I don't like that something has to give and it ends up always being Summer Car. I think after the house acquisition, I'm gonna have to rethink how I schedule stuff on the stream. I'm not really happy with the way that this happens, that this pans out. Like, I don't want to. I've noticed that just, you know, if anything goes wrong with my schedule, it ends up butting Summer Car out like a rocket launch or something. I can't have that. I don't want that. Then people just stop giving a frick, you know. So we got to make sure that, you know, if this house acquisition goes correctly, you know, I'll make sure that I'm not. We'll find a schedule that works better. The first beta is going to be construction and tools. And Betsy. I just say a separate save to play around with splines and keep this save. Yep. I'm not rambling. I am explaining what's going on. I'm just doing it at Bill's pace because I am very tired. Okay? No, Dougie, I don't want to toss MSC. MSC has gotten bumped the last 2 weeks because of rocket launches and house stuff. But, like, I just, you know, people won't know that unless I say it out loud. Like, the game ain't going nowhere.
Ian, can you just clear the brakes on the caboose?
How much? Yep. How much brake? How much brake do you want? Warns.
It's your train, Creeper.
Gary, you're getting a lot faster.
I'm at the back.
Oh. Yeah, I told you it was your train.
Yeah, Zeros. I just.
You should be clear. You're on the right side of the track.
I thought you were driving still.
I just told you your train.
Oh, okay.
I was heading back.
He did say your train for what it's worth. I know I'm sleepy, but I know he did say that. But I don't think.
I didn't hear that part, but okay. I heard something about brakes. I'm gonna go make sure all the switches are thrown correctly so we don't have a derail.
It's 5 now. Yeah, I know, RJ.
Yeah, I'm sorry for that. Should have.
What are you apologizing for?
Just to.
Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna proceed to apologize.
Okay, whatever. All right, we don't need to chop down trees, dudes. This is good.
Okay.
We nailed this. This is. Oh, hang on. There's a.
Yeah, this is money.
Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, Gabe. The point is, dude, is that I want a flexible enough schedule to where even if there's a weird time rocket launch, games don't get bumped. That's all. We'll figure something out. But yeah, this looks good. All right. Are you guys done? Everyone?
We are heading home.
Sweet.
About a third of the way back.
Okay.
Enterprise is heading home. I repeat, Enterprise is heading home.
Alright. Yep, you guys just tell me when you're all ready and
Oh, I'm gonna take a picture of this.
yeah, it's pretty magical.
This looks so cool.
Ian, just do 10% brake.
Gotcha.
flip the switches on the way out, Ian, or did you not?
I'll go grab that one.
No, I'm already here, so.
Okay.
Yeah, 4. That's not good enough. Okay. I think a 5-degree curve would be... Damn, dude. I think a 5-degree curve would be good enough for this one. I'm just gonna prototype this out. Chat, don't. If they say we're finished before I finish this curve, we're done.
And you can drop the boost at 5%.
Copy.
Dude, I have one that fits. Horns. Mira.
Oh.
Es perfecto. Look at the bridge. It fits exactly with the lines.
Oh. Yeah, that's
Nice.
Yeah.
yeah, that's nice.
So, here,
We can go ahead and claim this was intended.
Yeah, sure. How we doing on the house? We got a couple of negotiations figured out today. Alleviate, we should be good, but I'm honestly running out of steam. Delete the tracks that are there that you were working on, Warns, and we'll, if you want to help me bust out the parallel line here with the X's and stuff, I'm placing the track right now.
On it.
I can't believe 5 degrees fit exactly almost. It was like 1 or 2 degrees off. So, yeah, fellas, we'll finish this up and
We're just pulling into the yard now, so.
okay. There.
All right, EJ, we are inbound to the freight depot.
Okay. Okay, no problem. If you place the X's down, Warns, on this outside track, I'll
Yep.
I'll place the parallel and then we'll bust out the second track real fast. We can get this done. This won't take very long to get it completely finished.
placing the cross pieces.
Okay.
You in, Ian?
Yep.
Full break.
Full break.
Right. Just disconnect the car from the caboose. And
I put the brakes on the car here.
yeah. Right,
Cool.
I'm gonna come pick you up.
Sweet.
Almost done. We've almost got this figured out. Come on.
Ian, can you switch the signals over for me?
Right by your engine here, or one on my side?
On your side.
All right.
So you want to switch the one you're on to the one I'm going down?
Yep.
Okay, you're placing the new track?
Yep.
Okay. Start.
All right, you're clean when you get down here.
Then when I get past you, just flip the signal over.
Are we attaching from the front or the back of the X's?
All right.
Your side is from the
Bring her up.
like north side. That's a better
Okay. Yep.
way to put it.
Yep,
North
yep.
side.
Okay. No problem. So we're using the X's here to lock everything
What
in.
happened? Why did you... I think... Oh, 0 minutes. Oh, wait, hold on. I take it back. Nope, never mind. It's going through the switch. We're good.
Did this
Yay!
even couple on?
Yeah.
Okay. Or it's when I get the track placed, start deleting the X's.
Here.
And
There we go.
Push the regulator up.
incoming spike. What time is Space News? Jim, the Starlink launch this morning kind of screwed me up. Do you mind if we just condense all the Space News into tomorrow? I'm not, yeah. I got like 2 hours, man. I don't know. Let me take a break and I'll get back to you, okay?
Ian, can you just switch the signal after we get past it?
Uh-huh.
If in a half hour, Jim, for
All clear.
space. You know what? I think if I just take 5 and just we put on a longer Space News documentary, that might actually be all right. I got to start working on fixing these tracks off stream though. Nah, drummer. So you guys okay, if I go sleep now, I'm gonna be up for the rest of the night, and it's gonna screw up my sleep schedule tomorrow. So I'm just gonna rest for a second and eat something, and then grab another cup of coffee, and then we should be good for Space News and whatnot.
I always have coffee when I'm watching my Space News.
You know that.
Of course we do, sir.
Everybody knows that.
Yeah, I heard the other day that it's actually better for your health.
Ian, signal up ahead and he's changing.
Just extend
Second one
your
from the end.
Yep.
your up time.
No.
to
Next one.
fix
Next
your-
one along.
Yeah, you just gotta stay
no,
up and power through it.
No,
If you try-
because that'd be going. I did spin you around, Ian. I can't go in, otherwise I'll be trapped in between two cabooses.
Sorry, I'm confused.
Next signal along. The next signal along.
This one?
Nope.
And that's the magic.
This one.
Aspect of the body. It's so perfect. that
Yeah. Hang on.
you can-
No, there's one right up here that you're gonna derail if you keep going straight.
You can just
You're gonna
screw
derail.
it all up with
Yeah, that's the one we'll change.
not enough sleep.
All right, bring her forward.
Yeah.
This is looking perfect.
Yep.
You got a
all right.
straight shot here.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go around the loop.
Lay in the groundwork
gonna say,
on the
you
left
could even
side,
just-
dude.
You can even just tall tail backwards, decouple, then I'll.
Guys, whoa,
Oh, that
hold
wouldn't
up,
have
hold
enough
up.
time now.
Guys, watch out.
Ian, can you change the signal for them?
The one
Go,
which
go,
one
go.
over?
Yeah.
Yeah, set me up for the caboose siding.
You are all clear. Bring her back.
Alright.
Want me to ride the caboose in for you?
Sure.
Cool.
Just go to the platform. Actually, go to where I'm standing, Warns, because we're not. This is
wait
not
for you to
finished.
Get on. Let me know when you're on.
Yep, we're all good. I uncoupled the caboose, so just push us back and I'll ride this thing back.
All right, dude. High five. Good work.
Give me a full throttle push here.
I don't know, Gabe. Maybe.
All right, and brakes.
Let's go up on the hill, Wards, while they're
Brakes.
fixing. Let's go up
There
on
you
the
go.
hill to your right here, and let's look down. There's some public resource stuff about railroads, Gabe. We could probably find it. Do not hump.
Cool. Caboose is saved.
I just gotta pull this one forward, or the cab forward just a smidge.
Oh, yeah. Oh, now that looks good, man. Damn. Damn.
Uh-oh, we got a caboose inbound here. Here, keep going forward, keep going forward. I don't know who's on this train, but keep going forward.
That looks good.
Okay, I'll just take it then.
All right.
All right, 1 second, Geese, and I'm just moving this locomotive out of the way here.
Yeah, you setting up the switches for that.
The caboose.
Yep, then I'll ride that caboose in for you.
Oh. Yeah, these should be set like that. There we go. Now, don't get me wrong. This could have been done a little bit better, but it's pretty freaking good the way it is. The one
Ready?
up. The one up.
Almost. We gotta just flip this one switch here, then I can bring you right back.
It's probably.
Oh, wait.
It's probably gonna be.
They're
a
bringing
little
the-
confusing.
It's a little
but,
bit confusing on this end. We could probably optimize it, and maybe I'll do it off stream. I think you and I both know what needs to be
Who's
done.
going first? Me or the caboose, guys?
Do the caboose, because then I can get by.
Yeah,
Because I
we
need-
definitely know what we're aiming
Yeah, we could
for.
grab your caboose first, Geeson.
Yeah.
But I'll
Alright,
fix
ready?
it off. I'll fix it in the off time, dudes. I'm
It's
running
okay.
out.
I mean, it's.
You're good to
this-
bring her back.
It's the thing with.
Who, me or him?
Geeson, bring her back.
Doing
Alright.
things on the go and stuff.
Just go slow, alright, and stop. Beautiful.
I'm going back to spawn.
Can you just switch that signal for me, Creeper?
This one?
So I can go straight. Other side.
Hold on.
Other side. Yeah, that one.
There you go.
Then I can put Will in his shed. Come to bed.
Line up Enterprise. Should have most of the
All right,
switches thrown.
Alrighty, Geeson, I'll get you set up to go back.
Send it. You're good.
Okay.
Alright, Geeson, bring her back.
How's the turntable?
Turntable set straight. Where are the Eurekas kept?
It wants to go to the. It literally wants to put on the turntable. Wants to move it one to the left.
Okay.
I think it's one. Just find an open bay for it. It's one of those sheds.
Yep, I see open doors here. Okay, that's the Heiser shed. That's gotta be the Eureka. I see it. Bring her back in. I'll get you going on the turntable.
Yeah, the teamwork and operating the long haul trains is what makes this super freaking fun.
A little bit more back, Easton, just like a hint back. You're just barely on the track. Good, 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 good. Oh, oh. You should be fine.
Close enough. Just like spam click then press and hold. Other way. Yeah, that's the only problem. You have to let it stop before you can go the other way. Don't stop because you're going way too fast.
I don't know what happened with Jet, but you
I'm not even touching it.
Rapid fire clicks. And you move it ever so slightly. There you go.
It's taking its little time.
I think it's quicker than faffing around because you'll do like 2 laps of the thing where you're not careful.
Almost there.
I love just regular Jeff Bezos. That's funny as hell, dude.
What a plot twist.
Wait,
Dude.
what happened?
So it's a Twitter thread and it's
Some more pickles.
the Shibatoshi Nakamoto, the Bitcoin guy, is talking about like, hey, you know, if you're right wing and you're a dick to moderates, you're going to create more left wingers, and vice versa, right? And Jeff Bezos responded to him and he said, man, you call yourself a crap poster, but you're a pretty wise poster. And then some random person replied to him and is like, yo, let me get on your yacht. I want to see your hard rear end, for lack of a better word. And he says, well, he's like, I want to see that hard rear end. He's like, well, thank you. I've been working on my rear end. On the internet. Like, I don't know what happened here, I don't know what changed, but that's really goddamn funny, actually. That's really...
No, what happened is he hired a new social media person, and the new person actually has a sense of humor.
I don't... Dude, something tells me that that's actually him. Something tells me it's actually him. I can't put my finger on why, but it's pretty freaking funny.
Okay, so then he fired his social media person, whoever, whatever the case may be.
Yeah. And I think he, he even went off the other day and was like, you know, this inflation is wrong, blah, 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 like how the inflation went. He's going on like tirades on Twitter about like inflation and how the economics work. And you know what, man? Like, I get it, advice from billionaires, but if anybody knows how economics work, it's probably that guy. Like, I'm just putting it out there. Like, probably understands that pretty well. So, like, it's actually, I like that this timeline is actually pretty interesting. It's like, dude, the richest people in the world just crap post. And you can talk with them and they can crap post back to you. I'm sorry, that's pretty funny, man. I'm not gonna lie to you, that's pretty annoying, yeah. That's pretty freaking annoying. Yeah, John, something. I don't know, dude. Alright, everybody good? All locomotives safed?
Yep. All safed, all out.
Alright. I need you for house things. Are you jumping off soon? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, fellas, I gotta go.
Yeah, Will's safe.
Good work, everybody. You guys did good. We have 8 Gs, so when the refinery and the ironworks lines get up, we'll start buying tanker cars and box cars and stuff, and then we'll do mixed consists and everything, and it'll be pretty sweet.
Oh, mixed consists is coming, guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
The lines are almost there for it, dude. Warrens, we might even need another yard.
Another what?
Another...
Can you say that again?
We might even need another yard.
Yard. Oh yeah, yeah.
Ian, I'm waiting on you, buddy.
Wait, yeah, like at the ironworks or?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Nice, T-Man. 8K drummer, yeah. Ian.
He wasn't doing anything. I think he might have just...
Okay, well now he's getting kicked off of the server because I'm shutting